Hello, hello. Welcome to our Lake. It's me, Raven. Hi. Alright, so Mike feels like it's a little too close. We have a little bit of technical issues being extra mean. First off, it was actively trying to crash when I first started stream. And then I restarted. And it was going well, but I run the ad and then it's like, you still need an ad. So apparently there's gonna be an ad in 2 minutes, and I'm not. I don't have to. I don't have the energy for this shit. We already had the other issues. I cannot deal with you right now, Twitch. Don't do that to me. All right, the goal tonight is to read some spooky stories, some SCPs, and I hope that is a good time tonight. Oh. Oh, no, it's good. Okay. I was like, is that thing not switched over? It is switched over. Okay. Hi. How are we doing today? Since I can't start until a couple minutes from now. I would run a 1-minute ad. I would, but the problem is because I already ran one, I can't click the button to skip over it. So there will be a 30-second ad, I'm sure. I try to put them at the start when it's the starting soon, specifically so that it's before we start anything and we can get the most bang for our ad buck, you know. But oh well. Now it's gonna start in 52 seconds. 50. Oh. Well, anyway, I have a plan to start with one that was recommended by DewOnTheGrass, our lovely mod, and then we have a couple from NURIAKEA. I don't know how long Dew's is because I know I looked at it, but it is behind a couple of sets of clicking, and I didn't want to lose the opening one, so not sure how long that one will be. But if it is not too long, we should do a very long one from NURIAKEA, and then maybe even also another one from NURIAKEA. Lovely recommendations. And a reminder to go recommend stuff in the Discord if you want me to read it. I won't always, but I'll take your recommendation into consideration. Yes. Okay, ad is gonna start very shortly. I'm pretty sure it's about to start. Evil little thing. At least I can put my stuff up. I was in such a rush. I did not get writing out the titles prepared, which I usually do. I put the first one in my little book before I start reading, and then I prep whatever it is into the appropriate bit on OBS beforehand. Just to peek behind the curtain for you a little bit. But I couldn't. There was technical issue. Everything was chaos. We're gonna do emotes only for a whole story? The one gam. It's a long story too. That's a real punishment. But that means we could get through more story. I'm on board. People can deal with it, right? Right, one gam? I think that's how we feel. Okay. Oh, the ad already ran? Oh my god, this is why I had to reload Twitch, because it was looking kind of funny. Freaking heck. Okay. Emotes only it is, then. Here we go. Emotes only. A booped. You're the one that suggested it. Nodders. Yes, enjoy the popcorn frog. Alright. Then we're gonna start now with SCP-4673. Is here. You'll note no frogs because it's spooky time. And here we go. It begins with what appears to be an email message. It literally has the dash email message dash from SCP-4673 mailer system. Date Wednesday, April 8th, 2020 at 2:13 p.m. Subject, 60-day affirmation. 2. List. And then, in quotes, all Foundation personnel. Oh gosh, everybody? Everybody everywhere? Really? Okay. And it goes, good afternoon. A reminder, the below process and containment file review must be completed within 10 days. Please click the link below to access. And then there's a link below, and it goes, SIPEnet://HB533634LNT3NE dot containment-file.scp/data-network/front-and/scp-confirm-login.asp. Thank you for your cooperation. This is an automated message. Replies to it will go unanswered. And that link we are clicking upon to be taken away to something else. Next, it says, to access this containment file, please complete the following affirmation. Please type, and then in quotes it says, I am not Foundation Agent Edward Carter Hardwick. And then there's a little box that says enter text here. It's got a little dash. So I think we best get typing now. Here we go. I am not Foundation. Oh, it popped up automatically because I might have looked at it before. Okay, we're ready to go. I click the little button. It says confirm. Oh, I could click cancel, but I don't think I will. No, I'm too excited. What would cancel say? It would just take us back. Okay. Well, now we have the official SCP file, and it's not that long. We can totally read all the things. We're going to be safe. We're going to be safe. Your response has been logged. You may now optionally review this containment file. Item number. SCP-4673. Object Class Euclid. Secure Containment Procedures. Every 60 days, every Foundation employee must affirm in writing or verbally that they are not Foundation Agent Edward Carter Hardwick. This affirmation may be done via a pre-designated email link or to their immediate supervisor in person, writing, or over radio communication. Foundation supervisors are required to file the responses of their direct reports having completed this task before the 60th day of each 90-day period. Access to this containment file must be held behind an affirmation that the user attempting to access this file is not Foundation Agent Edward Carter Hardwick. External Affairs is advised to be certain that any person being processed for intake as new Foundation personnel is not named Edward Carter Hardwick. Any Foundation personnel claiming to be Foundation Agent Edward Carter Hardwick should be reported to Site Security for immediate termination. Claims that such an utterance were unintentional, humorous, or in jest are not defenses against this protocol. There are no jokes here. In the airport, you can't say you have a bomb. At the Foundation, you can't say your name is Edward Carter Hardwick. Can you say I'm Edward Hardwick? And then be like, oh, but my middle name's John. I don't know. Is that okay? Oh. In the unlikely event of the manifestation of SCP-4673-A, they are not to be engaged and their targets should be terminated immediately. If this is not possible, SCP-4673-A should be allowed to proceed to their target without resistance. Yeah, sorry, Pudgy. We had an early redeem. Emotes only for a while. Good news, it's not terribly long, this story. I thought it was going to be longer. And now we get to... the description. What the heck are we even doing this for? I don't know what's going on. SCP-4673 is the identity of Edward Carter Hardwick, born July 7th, 1987. Members of the Foundation who are unaware of the nature of SCP-4673 may, without warning, manifest SCP-4673. At such a time, how do they manifest him? Okay. Such a time, their own identity slowly becomes overwritten with SCP-4673. Oh, everyone turns into Carter Hardwick. Oh, okay, I see. Initial effects include identifying with the name Edward Carter Hardwick, or exhibiting behaviors and mannerisms consistent with Edward Carter Hardwick. If there is no intervention at this point, they will begin to lose memories of their own identity as SCP-4673 parasitically consumes their psyche. Just a whole bunch of clones of this one dude. And his name is Edward, so it's Ed, Ed, and Eddie. It's all the Ed, Ed, and Eddies. No! Once this process is complete, SCP-4673 will cause a mimetic response in others around the subject, who will begin to identify the subject as Foundation Agent Edward Carter Hardwick. At this point, 13 humanoid entities will manifest within a 1-mile radius of the subject, collectively designated SCP-4673. SCP-4673-A. So the people that we're not supposed to stop are those guys. The only thing we do with them, if we see the 4673As, is maybe kill their target first. I'm gonna guess Edward Carter Hardwick's, but I'm not sure. Okay. SCP-4673 only impacts Foundation personnel and will not manifest on any Foundation agent who makes a conscious effort to declare they are not Foundation Agent Edward Carter Hardwick on a regular basis, usually 90 days. SCP-4673 does not impact D-Class personnel. Well, they're not agents, so it's fine. But what if you're one of the people that's like, I was an agent and now I'm a different SCP? Do they still have to do that? Okay, and then we have an addenda. Addenda 4673.1, SCP-4673-A. SCP-4673-A is a paramilitary group consisting of what appear to be 11 males and 2 females in modern and advanced tactical gear. SCP-4673-A is armed with high explosives, heavy firearms, and numerous anomalous and non-anomalous equipment, including first, 13 SIG, SIG, Sauer M6, M17, service pistols. Then 8 Colt M4A1 carbine rifles with ACOG optic and vertical forward grip. 3 Heckler and Koch, KOCH, MP5 submachine guns. 1 U.S. Spec at 4 anti-tank weapon capable of firing repeatedly without reload. Hi, dude, this is your story. It's yours. You said I should do this, so I'm doing it. 1 Mark or MK M14 enhanced battle rifle, EBR. 7 MM1 mini more, in quotes, anti-personnel devices. And then finally, an apparently unlimited number of M67 grenades. Well, damn. They got a lot of firepower. That is the point here. And I don't know how much in ammo they get every time, but I'm also gonna guess a shit ton. Okay, or maybe unlimited. On more than one occasion, SCP-4673-A have manifested inside a Foundation security site. Their only motivation is to kill Foundation Agent Edward Carter Hardwick. I had a feeling from the way they talked about it above. So whoever turns into them, if they're still, killable, kill them before they do, then they don't make a mess. But if, alright, wait, let's go back. Yes. If they're not to be engaged, and their target should be terminated immediately. So Hardwick should be killed immediately. But if you think that that's not possible, if it can't be done, then go ahead and let them do it, I guess is the idea. Which makes me wonder, can they kill unkillable? Can they trick an SCP to say, I am Edward Carter Hardwick, and then they get him? I'm curious. Addenda. 4673.2. Edward Carter Hardwick. What? I thought that was 4673. Who's this? Edward Carter Hardwick was, as far as Foundation records indicate, employed by the Covert Operations Division from 2013 to 2019 as an embedded agent in a cult paramilitary organization, Redacted, in an attempt to neutralize their operations. During the time of said operation, Hardwick was involved in numerous situations involving the organization's experimentation with info-hazardous materials and rituals. See Field Operations Log 554-FK-101.B. In late 2019, Hardwick's cover was compromised by a Foundation double agent, Mr. Woolton. See below. Hardwick was confronted by leading members of Redacted, which I guess, he was embedded there. So he was trying to be undercover. And as a last resort, performed an as-yet unknown memetic modification ritual on himself and possibly his attackers, which I guess turned him into a SCP repeating mess. I suppose. Okay. Then we have addenda 4673.3, security footage. Exit interview with Mr. Woolton. Interviewer, we have Captain Greg Reynold, Site 91, and then interviewee, Mr. Woolton, a field operations handler for the Foundation. Reynolds says, "How long were you working for Redacted?" Woolton, "You don't understand. I... Reynolds, "You burned Hardwick, and now he's... I don't even know. Do you?" And then suddenly, the person he's talking to's name is redacted. It's not Woolton, it's redacted. I'm... And then Reynolds, "What did you get out of it? Did they pay you? Give you anomalous goodie bags?" And then Hardwick. "I'm Edward Hardwick." Reynolds, "What?" SCP-4673-A breaches the other side of the room. Captain Reynolds and Foundation Agent Edward Carter Hardwick are fatally struck by a number of bullets, and SCP-4673-A manifests. The end. Of it all, not just that addenda. Wild. So basically, yeah, you gotta kill him before they go kill him, because they'll make a big mess. They'll be fully deadly. And if that's not possible, just get everybody out of the way, I suppose. Why did Woolton get turned? Sort of a karmic, "Oh, I'll get you for killing me. You're gonna die as me forever." But I don't know if it was intentional. I don't know if it was intentional that it went beyond just Woolton. I don't know. Maybe it happens every time someone dies that shouldn't have. And then that accidentally kind of, multiplied. Because this time, Woolton was like, "I shouldn't have, I burned him." But then, that killed Reynolds in the process. So then maybe Reynolds gets and it would be Reynolds, but it's like, "I'm also Hardwick." That would be kind of wild. Anyhow, that one was fun. And now you guys are released from remote only. I'm sorry, the one Gam, that it wasn't as long as maybe you were thinking, but I'm also very glad that not everybody is in jail anymore. Okay, I'm gonna release you. Boop. Speak. Go ahead. Nice, good. Okay, good. Hello. Freedom! Yes, freedom. Hello. Okay, I gotta put away the story. Okay. Also staying hydrated. It's been a day, which has been a week, which is, it's also been a month. It always so cold in jail? Shut up, you're just a potato. What do you know about cold? Alright. How are we doing though now that we're out of jail and can talk about things? How are we doing, peoples? And thank you, Infinite, for doing a little gentleman by my Irish ancestors. I'm sorry, friends, but I had to make the joke. We're just potato. It's okay, we can all cuddle for warmth. Yay! Let's drop all the cozy little guys. You've got that little cozy buddy. Is a panic buddy. Oh no. You will ruin the day, dear lady. No! You forget the last two words of that. You're gonna make the dear lady rule the day? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? No, we all frogs. We aren't warm-blooded. We need sun. It's true. It's true. All the frogs, they need their sun for the frogs. Even magically altered, they need some vitamin D's. Just a little. They are in the cave system here, so they don't get a ton. But that's why we've got the little, you see there, the sunlight. We've got our little sun roofs for the frogs. That's the kind of digestions areas. When they has their snacks, that's where they go. Like under a heat lamp to one little areas, the little sunspots. I am all very cozy, kind of eepy myself. Proof of big yawn. Okay. But I am happy to read some spooky stories while I'm all cuddled up. Alright. The next one is a NURIAKEA recommendation that is very long. So I will be yapping to myself for a while. But we have 40 minutes to another ad, so... Ugh. The way that Twitch had to do me dirty like that. Just because I had to reset my freaking stream. Because I had to reset my computer. I was very annoyed at that, too. Believe you's me. Yeah, we'll want to start with this one. Yeah. Maybe we'll cut it in half, and we'll cut it in half when we have to do the ad. That kind of makes sense. Hi, Devod. How are you doing? I am doing kind of eepy. I'm very out of it. Oh, thank you for stretch and posture checks. Let's do those. I was all rushed to do things. I did not look after self very good. And this is a reminder to all of you as well. Heck, get up and stretch, just real gentle, like don't hurt yourself, don't try and do anything fancy. Just crack the back a little bit. If your back does cracking easily like that. Shoulders back and down. Ooh. My one shoulder's kind of being funky. Alright. Thank you. And I will hydrate too. Yes, we just did, but I will hydrate more. My throat is a little bit... because my voice is not sounding very itself. But it doesn't feel like there's pain. But I have been more thirsty. So maybe I just need more water. Probably for the best. Okay, well, we read the first SCP. That was a DewOnTheGrass recommendation. Thank you, Dew. And now we have SCP-8056. As I prep to make sure my posture is good while I read. Here we go. We'll take a break when I think the next ad is going to be coming. My goodness. Okay. That's an interesting one. It looks like there's an outline of a bird. Just an outline of a bird, just kind of dotted lines. And then a question mark. So like, bird? For one of the little logos. You know, we have some of the versions of the SCP where they have like a kind of like a workers' health and safety logo thingies. You know, they've got their little safety branding. And this one's got a little graphic of bird? It's so silly. Okay, but here we go. SCP-8506. Let's do that. I mean, since nobody redeemed anything, which is all good with me. How did I forget the little dash? Okay, there we go. Here we are. SCP-8056. Level 5. Top secret. There's 5 red bars. Very secret. Containment class, Euclid. But secondary class, Necropsar. Yeah, whatever. Disruption class, Dark. Risk class, Notice. Okay. Special containment procedures. The creation of SCP-8056 is forbidden by order of the Temporal Anomalies Department. Oh, so it was created somewhere else, but the time anomalies place is like, no more of those. That's already fucked things up enough. Alright. By fiat of the Director of Site-43, SCP-8056 possesses all rights, freedoms, restrictions, and responsibilities common to non-anomalous personnel of the SCP Foundation. We just said creation of this person, and now you're saying they have not just... Okay, we're creating a person, but no, wait, creation of said person is forbidden. What is person? They possess all rights, freedoms, restrictions, and responsibilities common to non-anomalous personnel of the SCP Foundation. You're supposed to be treated like a normie. Then why do they say your existence is illegal? All right. Government. This status is pending Overwatch Command review. The Archives and Revision section of Site-43 has fabricated counterfeit substitute records attesting to the existence of SCP-8056. These are to be considered official for all personnel not privy to the contents of his file. What? The Archives and Revision section says there's fake records saying this person exists, and those are supposed to be official to people that don't know about this one that you're reading right now. The fuck? I would love a what the hell is going on update from NURIAKEA. Because what? I'm sure if I read, I learn more, but I am quite lost. Hi, Lahong. No, you may not eat frog. Illegal. No. Frog might eat you for that. Thank you for the bits. That's very nice. It feels a little bit like you're trying to bribe me to let you eat frog, but I won't. I'll just be like, oh, yay, money. No frog. No frog. You don't get to eat frog. It's illegal. Stop with your cannibalism. No cannibalism. That's very cute. I said it in the message, but every time I see that from far away when it's all little, it doesn't look like a gremlin lady. It looks a little bit like a bat hanging. You know what can you see it? When I see it, I'm like, those is the wings. And then I'll leave a trail of bits for the frog leading to bugs. What do frogs need of money? No, it's true. It's people, so some of them, they'll follow. They might. Well, good luck with that. Please don't eat them. Alright. Okay. What the fuck is happening with this story? I'm lost. Alright. You're a person, but you're illegal, but they lie about you existing. So maybe it's if you did exist, you'd have all rights and responsibilities, restrictions, and freedoms that a regular people have. But you don't exist. But they say you exist. But your existing would be illegal. The fuck is going on? Okay, description right after I personally describe the photo here. We have a little photo, and underneath it says SCP-8056 in containment. And then the photo looks a little bit like maybe it's AI, but it's like, looking to me, it's just the very top is like collarbones-ish up, sort of photo of woman in white t-shirt, assumed woman in white t-shirt, almost shoulder-length brown hair, blue eyes, very wide pupils, little. So it's kind of like, what do you want, ma'am? But okay, just a little bit. The image is giving AI, just a tiny bit. I don't know if it is. It's giving, yeah, a little bit. She's really staring you down in the photo. It's like, it's like, oh, okay. But the description: SCP-8056 is Jennifer Vide, I'm going to say Vide, a baseline human female whose existence is unattested by anything but the fact of her physical presence. What? The circumstances and timing of her birth have been confirmed via advanced DNA methylation analysis and blood gas testing, but both remain impossible. She possesses a full suite of apparently genuine memories of her life up to the moment of her appearance in 2024. But these do not accord with the memories of others, and her existence is not attested in genuine governmental, civilian, or Foundation records. Necropsar class anomalies are mutually exclusive with the course of local temporality, yet nevertheless exist. Oh, so the footnote says that that's what they are. So the point of all of this, I understand. I needed that footnote a little bit ago. She is a person. Oh my lord. Oh, no, that, okay. Random, sorry, ignore me. She is a person that existed from somewhere else but is here now, or just started existing but swears that she's always existed and I have memories. So it's not that she doesn't exist. She exists. It's just that we don't know how, and don't nobody make her exist, because then maybe it would make things worse. We don't know what's going on. And then all the papers, they just like, okay, well, you're here, so we're gonna make up fake papers so that nobody questions it, so that you get to keep on living, because how are you here? How are you here? Funky. Where was I? Alright. Okay. Addendum 80561 Discovery. How did we meet Jennifer? I love that she has a name given so that I can just say Jennifer the next time we have to say SCP number. It's just nice. You're a person. Let's give you a name. The following security camera footage was recorded in the main access corridor linking the habitation and sustenance section, eats and sleep area, archives and revision section, the nerds area, security and containment section, jocks area, I don't know, jail area, janitorial and maintenance section, janitor area, and Achromatic Abatement Facility, AAFD, oh, that place, at Site 43 on 22nd of May 2024. That's not the special day of the one place that blows up every year, right? Because that would be unfortunate. Excerpt begins. Camera shows the approach of the sealed AAFD airlock. A figure suddenly appears outside the airlock, moving to the right edge of the camera view at an extreme rate of speed. Okay, so she was running. Whatever she was doing, she was running. Camera shows the entrance, or maybe she was yeeted? We don't know. Maybe she's been yeeted. I don't know. Camera shows the entrance of the Replication Studies main laboratory. Dr. William Wettle is standing in the doorway, conversing with Dr. Bastien LeBlanc. Subject, a young woman, appears at the left edge of the camera view, still running. She is running. She begins to scream. Dr. Weddle darts through the door, closing it halfway before Dr. LeBlanc wedges himself through as well. The containment breach alarm sounds as subject reaches the right edge of camera view. Does this mean she runs into the area or out of the area through the sealed door? Does she run through the hallway and then these doctors are like, oh, get inside the safe door? What is it? The containment breach alarm sounds as she leaves. Camera shows the entrance to the Archives and Revision main office and the Security and Containment Access Corridor. Two members of STF Gamma 43, in brackets and quotes, random walks. Agents Moochie, I'm going to say Moochie, and O are transitioning from a light jog to a run from S&C as subject appears at the left edge of camera view. She is still screaming. The agents round the corner and attempt to see her person. She allows the contact, staring at her surroundings in apparent uncertainty. It is long. Oh, Gam. It's so long. It's so long. But we have an automatic break in 26-ish minutes. Because it's so long, I'm breaking things down so that I understand them and you understand them, and that's why I'm breaking to tell myself and summarize a bunch. She's running. She was running down the hallway while the nerds, the doctors, hid in the safe room. And she keeps running and she meets the agent jockey. Oh, we gotta go catch her. And then she gets caught and she's just lost. She's very uncertain, as she would be. Very extreme confusion. Dr. Harold Blank emerges from Archives and Revision. Subject notices him, and a look of extreme confusion passes over her face. Dad? Excerpt ends. What a cliffhanger. So, Jennifer's like showing up, confused, running, screaming. I mean, I don't know if she was like running, screaming through another place before she's here. If the running into here was a separate run, and then now I don't know. But she gonna be freaking out now. And then her dad, with very clearly different last name than the name she has, might suggest that things are really different from when he is her dad, in whatever world he's her dad. Alright, Gam, go ahead, go to eat. I'm glad you got to catch one, though. You got one SCP. Alright, eat well. I'm gonna do a little cozy for you. We'll see you soon. I should be back tomorrow as far as I'm aware. Hopefully at the normal time and not delayed. But yeah. Okay. The excerpt ends and we have a little blurb. Dr. Blank, Chair of Archives and Revision, is married to Dr. Melissa Bradbury, Chair of Research and Experimentation. They have no child through this, or any prior relationship. Wait, what do you mean they have any prior They're married, but they had no relationship before this? What the hell do you mean? Or do you mean that they never had a relation? Oh, they married. Oh, they'd never been with no one else. That's sweet. Maybe. I don't know what to say. But anyway, subject was taken into S&C custody, protesting that Dr. Blank was her father until the arrival of her intake officer. That's my dad. That's my dad. And Dad's like, no, I'm not. The intake interview is reproduced below in full. Hi, Cheese. Welcome in. This is going to be a long SCP. Summary. There's a lady in the Foundation Site 43, and we don't know what the hell's going on. She insists this dude's her dad, and that guy says, nuh-uh. But also she just like appear, like fully out of thin air, so I don't know. Alright, intake interview SCP-8056, or Jennifer. We're gonna call her Intake Officer, Dr. Nung T. Ngo, Psychology and Parapsychology Chair. Transcript begins. Subject, Jennifer, we're gonna call her Jennifer, is seated at the interrogation table. She appears to be I was about to say extremely 20 years of age. Approximately 20 years of age. Dressed in a simple white shirt and jeans, with no obvious injuries or deformities evident. She is extremely agitated and begins speaking as soon as Dr. Ngo enters the containment chamber. Jennifer, tell them who I am. You know her? You think you know her. I don't know Ngo's. You know them? You don't know them. Okay. Dr. Ngo sits down at the table, placing both hands on its surface. Doctor, I'm afraid I don't know either. Subject reaches out to clutch at Dr. Ngo's sleeves and hands. This is permitted without comment. Jen, it's me. It's Jennifer. Doctor, if I'm acquainted with any Jennifers, the fact escapes me right now. Stay calm. If you know who I am, you know I am on your side. And if you know where you are, you know we'll figure this out. You do know where you are. This is interesting. Jen says, point 43. Dr. Ngo says, well, that's a useful point of variance. This is site 43. Very interesting. Classic deadbeat dad. You don't even go here. Her dad probably. Well, she doesn't. She doesn't even know what it's called properly. But she kind of does. But she doesn't. But she kind of does. Okay. And then Jennifer says, site? It hasn't been called that since before I was born. Dr. Ngo, which was when? Jennifer, June 29th, 2005. Dr. Ngo, and where? Jennifer, here. I was born here. I've spent my whole life here. I've known you my whole life, most of my life. After the reorg, we lived in the same hat block. Dr. Ngo, and who am I? Jennifer, Dr. Hung Ngo. Nung Ngo. I can't. I'm not going to be great about the pronunciation. I'm trying. Dr. Ngo. And what do I do? I'm sorry to be so banal, but we need to establish. And Jennifer interrupts. You're on the A5 Council. A513. We're meeting a council member? But you were listed as the psychology and psychology. You know, I was contemplating this earlier. But I think I have to do something really quick. It's a very important thing. It's very important. And you'll understand in about a moment. It won't take long. I mean it. It really will be very simple and direct. But, yeah, I thought I should do this and then I didn't. And I don't know why I backed out. Probably because all the tech was already leaving the master. But there you go. And now, I deserve to have bread. I have bread for brain. I very much have bread for brain today. Okay. I thought that you were the psychology and parapsychology chair. But you're an A5? You're 13? Wow. Okay, so there's silence on recording when Jennifer outs that. And then Dr. Ngo, and what is the A5 Council? Subject begins to laugh. Tears are flowing down her cheeks. Oh, it was super funny then. Ha ha ha. Oh. Put me on there. It'd be an uncooked grilled cheese. An uncooked grilled cheese. Why does that make me sad to think of a grilled cheese that is not cooked and actively eating it? It would be so sad. It would feel sad. It wouldn't actually be bad, but it feels so sad. I don't know. No, that is my bread. Please, let's not make it more enticing for people to eat. There is already a goose. This goose likes to eat people's. It will very happily eat my bread. Trust me, it is. Oh. Okay, I'm going back to read instead. Alright. Jen says, "What's the A5 Council? Are you serious?" Dr. Ngo. Dr. Ngo. "For the record, please." Jennifer. "The A5 Council is... You are the main advisory board." Dr. Ngo. "For?" Jennifer. For Cornerstone." Dr. Ngo. "What's Cornerstone?" Then there's silence on the recording. And Jennifer says, "Oh no." Dr. Ngo. "Yes?" Jennifer says, "Is this the foundation? The SCP Foundation? That's what this is, right? That's who you are?" Dr. Ngo. "That's correct." "What?" Jennifer continues, "How many people are there on Earth?" Dr. Ngo. "I don't know the precise." And Jennifer responds, "Ballpark, how many?" Dr. Ngo. "About 7 billion, I believe." And then I think Jennifer breaks down at this point. I imagine a full freakout. Dr. Ngo responds, "Jennifer, what's wrong?" Jennifer says, "What isn't? You don't know who I am. You won't let me see my parents. You don't know what Cornerstone is. And you've got about 6 billion more people on your Earth than I've got on mine." "Oh, your place must be a little bit better than ours, I would guess." He's a little overwhelmed here. There's silence on the recording. Dr. Ngo. "You've claimed to be Dr. Blank's daughter." Jennifer. "I am." "Then why is your name Mufide?" "Oh well." Dr. Ngo. "And your mother?" Jennifer. "Melissa Bradbury, A55. A55! He's A5 too. A5 too! Dang, they're cool. She's got all the connections to the top. Oh, bread. I've eaten uncooked grilled cheeses at school and I've cried. Oh, I'm sorry. I could eat that." "No, potato. No, you cannot eat that." Okay. "Is she all right? I didn't see her." And then Dr. Ngo interrupts. "She's fine, but Jennifer, neither of them have ever had children." And then there's silence on the recording. Jennifer. "It must have been the breach." Dr. Ngo. "What do you mean?" Jennifer. "It was the wrong time of year and they never thought it would happen again, but that must have been it." Dr. Ngo. "What breach?" Jennifer. "The breach, or something like it. It was happening again. I never saw it, but I knew what it was. You have to let me talk to them." Subject rises, still clutching Dr. Ngo's sleeves. "Oh, this whole time you're still holding on to her?" Jennifer. "We have to figure this out. I need to get back there. What if it's still happening? What if they're in danger?" So she was in the middle of running from a danger when she ran into here? No wonder that would be extra confused. Well, what's that little doodle? That's a cute little doodle. I can't see it very well. Okay. Dr. Ngo. "Jennifer," but then interrupting that, the subject rushes to the two-way glass. Jennifer says, "Are you in there? Come out and talk to me. I need your help." Dr. Ngo stands and walks over to join the subject. Subject begins pounding on the glass. Jennifer says, "I'm one of you. You have to believe me. I need to get back there. I need to." Dr. Ngo places a hand on Subject's shoulder. Subject shakes her off, striking her in the stomach. Ooh. Ngo bends over double, and Subject snatches her security identification card before attempting to run to the chamber door. She's yelling, "We can't waste time, we can't!" And then she's interrupted as Dr. Ngo extracts the needle she has pressed into the subject's thigh and drops it. Subject stares at her for a moment, then collapses. Dr. Ngo catches her and maneuvers her back to her chair to await security, and transcript ends, but there is an observer debriefing, so it kind of picks up very quickly. "Oh, reincarnated into a world where your parents haven't met." No, they have met, and they're married, but they ain't doing that. They ain't had you yet. which would have been years ago. Because the world has 6 million or 6 billion less people and just a wild time. Thank you, Fet. We're doing okay. I'm going to do that one in a little bit, but I will. There we go. Okay, so observer debriefing, SCP-8056. And there's a little, very tiny circle. Maybe it was supposed to be bigger, or maybe it was supposed to be little. I wanna drag and drop and steal it, so I can look at it in biggened. Get in biggened. Oh, fine. I zoom. And yeah, I can't really tell what that is, but I can tell there's a rainbow. It looks kind of like a circle, like most of the SCP logos are. And inside the circle is a rainbow, including at least a brown stripe, maybe also the black stripe. Getting big and nerd. But then on top of it is a black doodle that I can't tell what it is. It is too tiny to understand. You're too tiny. It's apparently called asterisk 43.png, so that's a sign. Okay. It's a gay little asterisk. Alright, whatever that logo was, I don't know. But we get into the briefing, transcript begins. I'm guessing that she's just gone directly from one side to the other side. Dr. Ngo enters the observation room. Doctors Harold Blank and Melissa Bradbury are present. They're also O5s, which is nuts. Okay. The former rushes to attend Dr. Ngo. Dr. Blank, are you okay? Ngo, of course. Blank, you should get it checked out. Ngo, I'm fine, Harry. Blank, that's how Houdini died, you know? Dr. Ngo, not really, no. And stop trying to change the subject before it's introduced. Oh no, there's a fight. I'm gonna keep reading. You guys sort yourself out. There's some silence then on the recording. It's true he knows that he's avoiding this subject. And then Dr. Blank says, is she our daughter? Dr. Bradbury, she can't be. Dr. Ngo, she has your nose, Melissa, and Harry's eyes. Not Harry's eyes. They're his mother's eyes. No. Dr. Bradbury, you're going to have to do better than that. Dr. Ngo, and we will. That she's this. Oh my gosh. Now that she's sedated. Dr. Blank, where did she come from? No. Illegal, honk. You may not have my brain. It is all I have. Please. Okay. Where did she come from? Dr. Ngo. Sounds like an alternate reality to me. She thinks we're some sort of overseers. Dr. Blank. We know a few timelines where that happened, but they all collapsed. So they're not really O5s. Okay. Dr. Ngo, maybe that's how she ended up here. Dr. Blank, they collapsed years, even decades ago. You did the debriefings, Hung. I know, I'm just spitballing. Could this be a symptom of expunged? Footnote 2 says, individuals cleared for this information will recognize it contextually. Oh, me. Can't I just know things? Just let me have the tea, goddammit. Ugh, okay. Then Dr. Blank shrugs. He says, anything goes with expunged. Dr. Bradbury, when will she disappear again? Why do you assume she's gonna disappear? What the fuck? Dr. Ngo, we don't know that she will. Dr. Bradbury, everything that's happened because of expunged has unhappened quickly. Oh, okay. Dr. Blank, but it's been getting steadily worse, too. We can't assume there's a static rule set. Dr. Ngo, we'll know more when she wakes up. I'd like you two to talk to her. Dr. Blank, yeah, all right. Dr. Bradbury, no. Dr. Ngo, what? Sorry, no. She said more like a, or they say more like a, what? And Dr. Bradbury says, I said no. Dr. Blank, Mel and Bradbury interrupts. That isn't my daughter. I don't have a daughter. Dr. Bradbury has reached up to rub her eyes and begins shouting incoherently. She forces one eye open with her fingers as she stumbles out of the room, cursing. Dr. Blink, contacts. She ought to be used to them by now, but Dr. Ngo, some things you don't get used to. Dr. Blink, yeah. Well, what the hell is the context on that? What's happening? What kind of contacts would make you shout incoherently before you leave? I mean, anything that's too annoying, I understand. But why does it feel like there's way more weight to it? I'm calling it now. Something done something to her eyeballs or something like that. I don't know. Okay. That's the end of the transcript. And then we get to Addendum 80562, Initial Tests. A comprehensive review of Site 43's electronic surveillance systems was undertaken by the Security and Containment Section subsequent to SCP-8056's manifestation. So when she showed up, we did a review. A number of vulnerabilities and unexplained aberrations were identified, and SNC Chief Achiro Kuroki placed the entire facility on alert until further notice. As subject was now unconscious, medical and identity tests were conducted by the Health and Pathology section of the assistance from experts in applied occultism. Then there's a little report, little blue rectangle. Medical report, SCP-8056, Dr. H. Forsyth, CMO, Site 43. And there is a logo on the side here that's the black outline circle, and it's got kind of a SCP logo with the arrows and the circly bits. But in the center, it's like it's a martini glass instead of a proper staff that the one snake is coiled up over, which is the proper symbol for medical stuff, as opposed to the two, which is not for medical stuff. The two of them around the thing is a different guy. Anyway, okay, the thing says, subject is a baseline human female approximately 20 years of age. Full spectrum analysis was undertaken per Security and Containment Section directive. The following notable results were derived. First, subject is in perfect health. Second, markers for SCP Foundation health care are present in subject's fluids, organs, and DNA. What the hell kind of SCP Foundation health care is in their fluids, organs, and DNA? What are you doing to people? Okay. Environmental indicators suggest long-term residence in a quote-unquote clean room or otherwise sequestered facility. And then in brackets, CF, medical records of technician Philip Deering, nurse Wilhelmina Forsyth. So she's probably been in a sterilized room for a while. That's true. She might be having such a reaction to that, but I don't know why her contact would be suddenly, because she was having a whole... anyway. Dr. Rosalie we're done the little report. Dr. Rosalie Astrauskas submitted a report on the subject of SCP-8056's field emanations, more commonly termed her aura, in quotations there. The footnote says, Dr. Astrauskas is a Class 2, quote-unquote, adept type blue specializing in oromancy, the only practitioner of this talent in Foundation employ. Her work is therefore only tentative and non-falsifiable, as it was nevertheless responsible for discovering the wholesale replacement of an SCP Foundation facility by malicious doppelgangers in early 2023. However, her assessments carry a high degree of institutional confidence. So they're like, you've done some good stuff. It sounds stupid, it sounds weird, or you should be an SCP item, not a person on our team. But we believe in you. Yeah, sure. So then we have an aura assessment. And I'll read that before we do a little break. Alright, Devon, go eat. Take care. We will see you when we see you. Hopefully tomorrow, but we shall see. Whenever the Eldritch dystopia has better healthcare than you. Yeah. But at the same time, knowing the SCP Foundation, if there's like spoopy stuff in your blood and such, I don't know if I want it. You know? Anyway, okay. We're gonna read this aromantic assessment. SCP-8056, prepared by Dr. Rosa Lee Astrowskis, Site 43. And we have two images, and underneath says somatic representation of subject's field emissions left, and expert interpretation on the right. Here we go. I'm going to just make sure. So the first image, it's a black background. We don't really see details. Everything's fuzzy. It's kind of reminiscent of, looking at things through a set of heat goggles, or the heat vision camera, whatever. On the black, there's a rough shape of a body. And with context, we know that that's supposed to be Jen. So the center of this image is kind of black and blue, different shades of blue, of these fuzzy dot-ish representations. And it's blue center, looks like a her. And then around her is some, it's really close to her body is sort of some pink, and then there's orangey yellow, that's a bit of a thicker outline, and then kind of from her belly up, there's another little oval that wraps around to catch the top of her head, and it seems to be kind of behind the other. It doesn't overlap over top of the other stuff. It looks like it's behind it, or it only goes from one kind of wrist up over her head to the other wrist. The photo next to it, the expert interpretation, we have a doodle of her. We've got more details to her, and we see that there's the direct outline right up against her body is the blue dotted line. So that's the blue field of whatever. And then we have red dotted line around that. And then around that is the orangey dotted line. And then we have a set of rings that do go from palm of hand to other palm of hand up over her head. And then the other ones seem to kind of go around from maybe her hips, from her elbows. So it's a bunch of hoops that go up around or through her head with the green lines. So she gets that kind of funky, almost oval shape around the outside. Underneath it says element key. Standard bands. Vigor band, blue. Emotion band, red. Psychic band, yellow. Okay, so the blue, red, yellow, that's supposed to be normal. And then there's standard elements, Hume spirals, green. Oh, does that mean she's got Hume level stuffs? Okay, esoteric and novel inclusions, none. Non-transmissible inclusions, identity gradient, absent. Intent bloom, absent. Analysis. Subject's standard bands read with expected tolerances for baseline human female with overlapping flare activity in the emotion and psychic bands, indicative, there you go, brain, of a heightened mood consistent with ongoing anxious trauma. Well, yeah, she'd been yanked and dropped into a whole other world. I think this is fair. Intent bloom is sporadic and bodily unfocused, suggestive of uncertainty and or general discombobulation. In a calm and determined state, said bloom should cluster at the ocular orbits and, in quotes, sheer, in tune with the subject's focus. Hume spirals approximately match the local norm, though mild vertical distortion is observed and clarity is below average, in a state of apparent flux. No esoteric inclusions, thalamic, radii, channels, transhumanistic deviations, etc., are observed, and no uncatalogued elements are present. These readings confirm the working theory that the subject originates from an alternate iteration of baseline temporality, as opposed to an alternate timeline altogether. Alternate iterations of this kind, now that we're outside of that report, alternate iterations of this kind have been created whenever the special containment procedures for SCP-5243 are incorrectly followed. Ooh, I'm going to have to find out what that is later. These tangent realities survive until the 7 members of Provisional Task Force SAMP my gosh, 5243, and then in brackets and quotes, see you in September, correctly follow the procedures after 1 calendar year. I guess every September, I would assume. At which point temporality collapses back to baseline and the tangent realities cease to exist. The Provisional Task Force members undergo an involuntary memory realignment 24 hours later, forgetting their experiences over the past year and recalling the events of baseline. Debriefing records for each of these tangents suggest that tangent 5243A, wherein an alternate SCP Foundation was created by the senior staff of Site-43 after a catastrophic global conflict, is the most likely origin point for SCP-8056. That this tangent only existed between September 9, 2003 and September 9, 2004 is an obvious complicating factor. That's very interesting. Alright. The light come and me won't go home. I'd bored. We are at a pretty good little break. It is far from halfway. Oh my gosh, it's so far from halfway. But we do have to run an ad. So this is our break 1, and we'll probably do break 2, and then wrap up the story. So I'm going to run a 1 minute ad real quick, and then we're going to do triggers. So here we go. 1 minute ad. Drop it in as soon as it will cooperate. Geez, thing. There you go. Okay. And yeah, we'll do triggers. I'm going to do my posture check. Thank you very much, Vet. I appreciate you. Mean sweet. Alright. Bye. Me say that, me say that, me say that, me say that. Okay. Stuck in my head, Raven. Oh, I'm so sorry. Should I give you a different song to be stuck in head? Redeem humming, and I'll only hum Some Folks Do, which seems to get in stuck in heads pretty good. It's a good one for that. Also, not subject. You better. No, it's no worries. You don't have to worry about that ever. It's just nice. It's just nice to have monies. So for now, I'm in ads. Oh no! You can't hear me say any of this! Everyone else knows. Oh, now you're here. I was singing. I was doing the day. Me say day, me say day, me say day. And I offered, if that is stuck in your head, should I do a different one? You can redeem humming, and we'll probably do Some Folks Do, which I have been told does get stuck in the head a good deal. I mean, I guess it hasn't really gotten stuck in my head. There are other things that get stuck in my head. Ones that I don't know what they are. Read time. It's been a while. It has. I do that. I do usually just the 3 days out of the week. But get this. There is not a zero possibility that I change for a short time, I know. But for a short time to do more time. Shake, 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 Sonora. Shake your body line. Shake, 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 Sonora. Shake it all the time. You're gonna get it stuck in my head. I'm gonna have to torture you back. We have to find something that's really catchy to torture board. In the meantime, my throat's not the best. It's just feeling like it's kind of, I don't know. I need to do lots of hydrate, I think. Twitch DJ? Maybe, but I think is not a good idea. I will get bonked. There are people that will bonk. Yes, that me. But you are going to affect me. All right. How you got that? This is the time for triggers. we did an ad, but this is the time to do trigger redeems. I'm a DJ on Twitch. There you go. That'll do it. Yeah, no redeems. I can get back to reading. I Oh, you do. How do you get your little? Oh, that was charity. I was gonna ask for what that was. Star. Oh my gosh, snowflake. I was gonna say starflake. It's not starflake, Raven. This is why I have bread on my head, because I don't have a brain. I have bread. Glass jar tappy. Okay. Well, I was just about to swap, and now I sound like I am not well, and I guess maybe I'm not. My voice is not doing great. Singing bowl and water jar. Oh yay! Oh, I'm losing it. Woo! That sounds fun. Enjoy drinks. Enjoy fun. Alright. Glass jar tappies. And I think I'm gonna shush because voice. I was about to talk and it already got me. That was our glass jar, but now we're gonna do singing bowl, and then we're gonna do water jar. Here we go. Thank you, Pudgy Tater. What the hell is happening? Yes. Okay. Where the hell? My brain. Where did it go? Precisely fit. Here was a singing bowl. If its volume was a little bit wild, I don't know, and I'm sorry. When I play it, I feel the vibrations through my hands so much. And then I have it in my head all around me and in the headphones, and it's so much, it's too much to do. Alright. Water jar. No weirdest plinking and plonking. This side of the emerald lake. Ah, wait. Bonk. Because there do be weird plinking and plonking from frogs hopping in the water. Not too different from this. Alright, here we go. Sorry. I bonk at it, but listen to that. I cannot recreate. I wish. It's a very silly sound. I appreciate it so much. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now is our water jar. What was the very first one? The very first one. That was the glass jar. But the second one was singing bowl. Singing bowl. It's a Tibetan singing bowl. I have a little mallet. I run around the outside of it, and it goes. Yes, it's very nice. Alright. Is this all of our redeems? If so, I will return to read. I'm happy to do either. It's so cool. How does it work? It's like the wine glass thing? Well, I mean, kinda. It's the running, the pressure around the roof of it, yeah. But it's also the shape of the bowl and the metal out of it that makes it particularly that kind of sound. But yeah, it's same kind of mechanics as finger on a wine glass or whatever glass. It's just that this one is built and the material's made that you don't have to make your finger wet to make it work. Which often you kind of need to do that for the wine glass. Hi, Cage. You little hello. My voice sounds ridiculous, and I couldn't tell you why. So I think I'm gonna try and whisper more, which is a terrible idea. It's gonna make my voice worse for tomorrow. By Tuesday, I'm gonna sound like an old granny that smoked all her life. But that's fine. I'm reading spooky stories. Hi. Alright. Then I'm gonna go to read. Let's do read. Open up. There it is. Alright, we're picking up at the next addendum. And I'm definitely drinking more water. My gosh. Water bottle 1. Done. There is more water prepared. Alright. Addendum 80563, interview logs. After Dr. Ngo's hypodermic sedatives ran their course, subject was placed in a standard humanoid containment chamber for the continuation of the intake process, which I'm sure she loved. Intake interview. Jennifer, or SCP-8056 continued. Intake Officer Dr. Ngo T. No. Hung T. Ngo. Psychology and Parapsychology Chair. But according to Jennifer, 0513 of the specific whatever the heck. But yeah. Transcript begins. Subject is seated at the interrogation table. Her apparent energy level is low, but as before, she begins speaking as soon as Dr. Ngo enters the chamber. Is it that her energy level is low, or that her mood is very low? This is a very stressful time. Unfortunately bored? No. I have a bread for brain. You think I remember which SCP you were here last? Honey, I don't even know what one I read last. I have a book for that. The one I read last. Let's look for that. Nope. Nope. The alternate ending for Hammy. That's what our last one was, which was beautiful. Oh, and the Hammy game was so great. Oh my gosh. Okay. Before that, maybe SCP-8109, 8209? 109 or 209? 109, 209 might have been it. Could have been even before then. Was it the fish? Was it the fish shit? Because I did fishing council a while back. January. Before January was the December holiday stories. Before the December holiday stories was yet again the fish. Before the fish was the subathon. Oh god, before the subathon was oh my gosh. Aha! Spooktober. She used to work there, but the container, all she wanted to do was get back to her work. You don't have to do this. Okay. Nope. I have no idea which one it is because I just write down the letters. Hi, Cernabog. Yes, it's Bread Brain. The last one of the Spooktober, not Timber, was SCP-8822. So if you go back to October streams on my VODs, you might be able to find it somewhere in there. But it was a lot of SCPs. Oh my gosh. It was SCPs or creepypastas the whole month long. Very spoopy. Very spoopy. That was fun, no one. Oh, I'm so distracted. Anyway. Yeah. Alright. Yes, good luck then. Bored. Take care, we'll see you soon. I will be streaming tomorrow as far as I'm aware. Have fun and then eat well when you do that. Yes, Log. And I will have to make comments about that a little bit later. But yes. Okay. Focusing, Raven. Right. So Jennifer's not having the best time because she just woke up in containment of a place that she knows how it is. Well, she knows her version of it, but yeah. And whew. All right, here we go. Jennifer, I'm sorry. Dr. Ngo, of course. Now, just of course, rude. Now, I thought we might go over some of the things you said yesterday in more detail. Jennifer, I'm really, really sorry. I don't know what came over me. I've never done anything like that before. Well, ma'am, I think you were justified, and they were not being gentle with you, so whatever. Don't do that. The frogs bathe themselves, thankfully. They live in a bunch of water. They bathe a lot. But no, it's okay, Cage. Take care. It's okay. It's okay. Fett didn't even have to do nothing. Just was nice to give me a posture check. It's good. Alright, here we go. Right, Dr. Ngo. You were worried about your parents, confused by your new environment. Flight was a perfectly typical response, and no offense, but you wouldn't make my career highlight reel of uncooperative interview subjects. No offense, but you didn't hurt me that bad. Hey, that's good. Jen, though, she says, what about my parents? What was that? Dr. Ngo, you were demanding to speak with them? You wanted to get back where they are? SCP, where are they? Dr. Ngo, Cornerstone, you said. Jen, I don't understand. Dr. Ngo, I don't either? You've been out of it for a while, but nothing in the meds should have affected your memory, your brain scans. And then Jen interrupts. Was I acting violently? They told me I hit you. Is that why I'm in custody? She don't remember nothing. Not just this, but she doesn't. You think custody? Oh, honey, you don't know where you are, do you? Dr. Ngo, no. Jennifer, you're in custody because you appeared suddenly, seemingly out of nowhere, and none of us had ever seen you before. SCP-8056, Jennifer, because, I'm going back to that because, what? You know who I am. Huh? What? Silence on the recording. Jennifer, you know who I am. You walked me through the ethics primer last year. Dad got you to teach me a few holds and kicks before he'd let me date. And then there's a footstone. So never mind. Okay, she does remember things. But then it says Dr. Ngo is an expert practitioner of the Vietnamese martial art Hat Nam. I don't know how to pronounce, but that's what I tried. For defensive purposes in her role as a parapsychologist. Well, okay. So, okay. What? You know who I am. What do you mean you never see me? Well, you know who I am. That's how she said it. You've been my mom's therapist since the accident. Don't tell me you don't remember. Dr. Ngo, the accident? Jennifer, with Doug. And now we have a footnote number 5 that has a little bit of tea. Oh my gosh. There's multiple links to other stories, so that's wild. On September 18th, 2002, Dr. Bradbury was attacked and incapacitated by SCP-5056, then designated SCP-5056-A, at Site 43. She was rendered comatose, for a period approaching 1 year, at the end of which she resigned from active duty and telecommuted as a consultant until returning to the facility in late 2020. Well, damn, sorry, hon. Dr. Ngo, Jennifer, what is Cornerstone? Jennifer, what's a cornerstone? Dr. Ngo, proper noun, cornerstone. You were talking about it yesterday? Jennifer, I don't... Dr. Ngo, the A5 Council? Jennifer, the O5 Council? Dr. Ngo, you said this Earth had 6 billion people more than the one you came from. Jennifer, I came from here. Silence on the recording. Jennifer, I have no idea what you're talking about. Weird. She's remembering a different reality altogether today. Ooh, that was my chair. I leaned back and it did a clunk. It did not fall. It's okay. Just a clunk. What the heck? Nice riz, Hades. Ooh, damn. But also, pretty good roll. It's not awful. It's okay. But what about my mom? Oh, no, wait. No, she says, I have no idea what you're talking about. And then there's more silence. And then, I want to see my parents. Dr. Ngo, Dr. Blank has agreed to meet with you. We'll arrange that soon. Jen, what about my mom? Dr. Ngo, she's unavailable right now. It has nothing to do with you. Oh, it has everything to do with her. Oh. But then Jen says, I don't... Dr. Ngo, I know. I'm just as confused as you are. Jen, but you get to leave the cell and talk to people who might have some idea what's going on. I'm stuck in here. Dr. Ngo, if you took that ethics test, you know we're not going to leave you in the dark forever. Jennifer, sure, it'll only feel that way. And the transcript ends. They absolutely leave people in the dark about that. As soon as they don't feel enough like a people to them, they don't tell that person shit. Don't you tell me that the frickin' Foundation has ethics. It has no ethics. Don't you? Okay. Then we get that little teeny tiny gay asterisk. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. Again. And then we have observer debriefing. So once again, Dr. Ngo moves on. Yeah. That should be an opt-in, not a... Or sorry, that should be an opt-out of the light. An opt-in to the dark thing is how I feel. And the people stuck in those little rooms, they didn't choose none of what's going on. They're just there now. So I disagree. Maybe the SCP folks, but this is a girl that's just a kid. I don't know. Okay. Observer debriefing, SCP-8056. Transcript begins. Dr. Ngo enters the observation room. Dr. Harold Blank is present. Alright, go eep. I'm glad you were here for at least, I think it was most of your story you got to hear. And yeah. Take care. See you soon. I'll be chatty later into the Discord to update different people on different things. Yes. Alright, bye-bye. What was this? Oh, Dr. Blank. This shit again. Dr. Ngo. Yes? Dr. Blank. Yeah. Always happens when an alt timeline collapses. One day later, the old memories disappear and new ones that fit the present course replace them. Dr. Ngo. Except that only happens with the task force. And in any case, her new memories don't match reality much better than the old ones did. Dr. Blank. They're closer. No apocalypse. No reorganized Foundation. Dr. Blank sighs. It honestly didn't occur to me that this would happen. Maybe if it had happened in September. We've just lost what might have been our only opportunity to learn about where she really came from. Dr. Ngo. Maybe not. If this is really connected to expunged, she might remember someday at random. But since we have no way of knowing, we need to deal with the here and now instead. Dr. Blank. Meaning we need to figure out who this woman really is. Dr. Ngo. Meaning your daughter needs to speak with her parents. Where's Melissa? Dr. Blank. Grand Bend. Said she needed to get some things from her old house. Dr. Ngo. You will leave her? Dr. Blank. Of course not. I'm her husband. Dr. Ngo. I'll make an appointment. See if I can talk through the difficulties. Dr. Blank. You think that'll work? Dr. Ngo smiles. Of course not. I'm her therapist. Transcript ends. Oh, you tiki friends. That's cute. Dr. Blank requested and received permission to continue SCP-8056's intake interviews with the Site-43 Topside Interdiction Zone, the former Ipperwash Provincial Park. Special compensation was made for this activity, as the inspections still in progress had relevant significant vulnerabilities in the site's security infrastructure, both topside and below. Observed by a covert security detail, Dr. Blank and SCP-8056 met in a forest clearing. Ooh. I'm gonna... Oh no. Ah! Oh, that was all quiet. I'm sorry. I was saying that I feel like this was a bad day. Because I bit my tongue when I sneezed just then. I bit my tongue. Oh. Alright. Let's hope I can read without problems further. Oh, but. Oh. I'm sorry. I accidentally clicked mute again. I'm sorry. Alright. So they're gonna meet up in a forest clearing for some reason. The SCP and her supposed dad. Her alternate timeline dad, which is interesting. I will say that this next photo, she looks like a person. She does not look like an AI. So that is good. But alright. Poor girl. Alright. Follow-up interview. SCP-8056. Interviewer. Dr. Harold R. Blank. Archives and Revision Chair. Transcript begins. SCP-8056, Jennifer, is observing the parkland with apparent suspicion, hugging herself and twitching at distant bird song. Dr. Blank approaches. What's wrong? Jen is startled. She moves to approach Dr. Blank, changes her mind, and stares at him instead. The forest. Dr. Blank, what about it? I don't know, it's like I've never seen it before. Not like this. Not like this. Dr. Blank. Okay. What seems off to you? And there's a photo of her. SCP-8056 in Ipperwash Park, which is on, I had to double check. It is on the Lake Huron beach. So that's nice. Ooh, look at the rinses. Sorry, Goldie. Congrats, Fat. Dang. That's one cool owl. Finger gun, finger gun. I sorry, Goldie. Okay. Jen says everything. The trees, the grass, the sounds, she's just, dots everywhere. Dr. Blank swats at the air. The bugs. I fucking hate mosquitoes. And then Jennifer starts to weep. She's just weeping. And Dr. Blank, call me Raven Goldie. But yeah, I don't know what that's about. It just says nope to you today. She's outwardly crying as Dr. Blank mentions frickin' mosquitoes. And Dr. Blank says, oh, hey, it's alright. No worries, none worries. He moves to approach SCP-8056, but stops short of reaching out. Both of you just hug each other. Jen wrenches away as though she has been touched. Jen, it's not alright. It's not alright. Dr. Blank, we'll figure it out. It just takes time. Take a deep breath. Fuck you, she says. Ooh, Rabbit Imperial Guard. Well, now do you feel good, Goldie? You don't have the worst Riz. Again? Cage has 102. Fat. Cage. Mask. Do. Did one of you little mods go and alter a thing? 'Cause I don't remember the last time you had a number other than 102. Hey, what is up? Oh, I like that. That's so silly. Welcome in. But seriously, mods, are you cheating? Are you cheating? I should go look. I don't have clearance to change anything. It should just be weird coincidence. Fat does, though. vet has access to the stream elements. My eyes are getting real squinty right now. Real squinty. You can't do Riz very often. There's a big cooldown. I'm real squinty right now. They're cheating. Make it so it gives me negative Riz. Why would you ever just think that Fat and I share Riz levels because you're so awesome? How would that work? That you guys share Riz level because I'm awesome? Oh, we're awesome. Oh, yeah. You would have higher if you were just pure awesome, permanent forever is what I think. But consistently 102 on the dot. On the dot. Look at this. Look at this. Hers is so cartoon. What is it reminding me of? Gosh, what is it reminding me of? Is the main cartoon actually a rat as well? Could she have just used the literal emote or literal meme? Anyway. What is that doodle reminding me of? Anyway, yeah, I'm distracted. I'm so distracted. I have a crying abomination over here. I need to help her. We need to pay attention to her. She's freaking out and she just told her dad to fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you, Dad. Dr. Blank laughs and Jen narrows her eyes. Jen says, "What?" Dr. Blank, "Nothing. It's just easier to believe you're my daughter when you curse me out." Jen's expression softens. "Yeah, that's about right." Have a good lurk, Goose. Have a good lurk. Jen, "You really don't remember." Dr. Blank, "No, but maybe you can refresh me." Alright, now hunk. Eat well. Take care. We'll see you soon. Dr. Blank gestures at a gravel path. "Go for a walk? It's a nice day out." Jen continues to hug herself despite the summer warmth. Jen, "I guess. Being a pouty kid." Oh, she being a pouty kid. I meant to say though also, I realize it's my brain. You will get updates then, Lahonk, as a D&D player. If I say anything, I will still update you in Discord. Alright. So she's still hugging herself. She's still pouty, I guess. The pair walk for several minutes in silence. Jen, "We've done this before." Dr. Blank, "Yeah?" Jen, "Yeah, lots of times," and she shakes her head. "And no times. I'm confused." Dr. Blank, "Let's try something. Imagine you've got 2 boxes in your brain. Archival boxes." Dr. Blank, "Exactly." Dr. Blank pauses. "Are you an archivist? Is that what you remember?" Jen nods. Dr. Blank, That's good. That makes sense. Okay, you've got 2 archival boxes in your head. The things you're remembering and feeling, each of them goes in only one of those boxes. Jen says, "This reality and whatever the other one is." Dr. Blank, "Right." Jen, "Okay." Dr. Blank, "I'll help you figure out what goes where. You just need to tell me what you're thinking about." Jen, "Okay. I don't really know where to start, though." Dr. Blank, "You're a Foundation researcher." Jen, "Yes." Dr. Blank, "What sorts of stuff have you worked on?" Jen smiles briefly. "Everything you work on, I'm your research assistant." Dr. Blank smiles. "Of course you are. Let's hear some examples." Jen, "Okay, well, the 001 file?" Dr. Blank, "Which one?" "Not the frontispiece." Jen, "No, the other one. Redacted." Dr. Blank, "That's very high clearance." Jen, "You trust me." Dr. Blank, "I would." He shakes his head. "It'd be nice to have help with that one. Feels like it's never getting done otherwise." Jen, "You missed Dr. Pickman." Dr. Blank, "I told you that?" Jen, "You didn't have to." They walk in silence again. I did the background research on Sarah Lee Guthrie. Dr. Blank, probably the weakest part of the article, could have used that help too. Dr. Blank pats the trunk of the nearest tree as they pass it. Those things belong in this box, the baseline box. Jen, but you don't remember them. Dr. Blank, no, I don't. They pertain things I do remember, though. Jen sighs, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. Dr. Blank, so let's not belabor it. Did you work on projects of your own? Don't forget to wrap your daggers and put them up as to not hurt yourself. Yes, that's a good idea. Well, I would suggest, well wrapped up. Maybe not in a place that they could fall out, but however work. Let's not belabor it. Did you work on any projects of your own? Jen, yeah, I'm the one who figured out that Welsh politician was a sapient lump of plagioclase. Dr. Blank stops walking. Jen stops as well. Dr. Blank, what? Jen, what? Dr. Blank, which Welsh politician? Jen, oh, you didn't. Dr. Blank, no. Jen, oh, well, guess that might be one for the other box. Dr. Blank, guess so. Maybe we need 3 boxes. Baseline, my memories, and my other memories. Dr. Blank, yeah. Jen, still, I'll give you the politician's name. Something to look into when we get back to the point of the site. Jen laughs ruefully. Fuck, where did that come from? Jen shakes her head. Anybody go tell her? That's that memory box. Okay. Jen, have I told you I hate this yet? We're not getting anywhere. You only just started. You quit so easy. Dr. Blank, Hung would say that human relationships are processes, not events. Jen, I guess. Does that mean more walks in the woods? Dr. Blank, certainly. And probably around the site, too. See what triggers your memories, both kinds. Anything for the far out box, anything that just seems wrong. Jen scans the tree line. All the trees are dead. Should be dead. Were dead. Dr. Blank, in the park, you mean? Jen shakes her head. Dr. Blank, oh, okay. So I guess all trees are dead in whatever world she's in. Damn. That's a very sad time. Jen, I'm just getting faint impressions. Dr. Blank, I might be able to help with that. We've got quite a few records from alternate realities. Maybe some of them match what you're sensing. Jen, except they'll never let you share that stuff with me. Silence on recording. Because I'm a skip. Silence on recording. Let's keep walking. Dr. Blank. Only thing for it. And transcript ends. And just under that, I had the little note. Subsequent investigation by the Archives and Revision Section and CLIO-1, CLIO-1, researchers in the United Kingdom determined that Andrew R.T. Davies, leader of the Welsh... This guy's got us. Oh my gosh. Just a quick drive-by here attacking this politician. Andrew R.T. Davies, leader of the Welsh conservative group in the Senedd, I don't know if that's pronunciation correct, but was indeed a sapient lump of plagioclase, projecting a cognitohazardous human front. Containment efforts were coordinated with Site 91 and SCP classification is pending. Well, all right, good for that. And then we have another report from... Ooh. Oh. Yes, okay. Addendum 8056-4. Reproductive report. Kind of an interesting thing, but I guess is kind of relevant in this at this point. Weird. The following was submitted to SCP-8056's HCML supervisor following replication studies of the relevant tests as ordered by the Temporal Anomalies Department. Little blue medical note with the little medical logo for the SCP. Reproductive capacity report, Dr. Harold R. Blank, Dr. Melissa Bradbury. Oops. By Dr. H. Forsyth, CMO, Site 43. Dr. Bradbury is presently 47 years of age, 2 years past the threshold where unassisted pregnancy becomes unlikely. Dr. Blank is presently 58 years of age, although as a result of advanced Foundation medical treatment, his physical age is approximately 48. This places him past the fertility threshold as well. For unknown reasons, potentially as one result of her exposure to SCP-5056 and the resultant trauma, Dr. Bradbury also suffers from primary ovarian insufficiency. So, I forget who had that. It's a type of rock/mineral. Uh-huh. So then how is he a lump? That is like... What was the exact wording? Yeah, it's just sapient lump. Okay, so he's just... Alright. It was you! Aha! Cheese, you guessed it. It was true. It was correct. It is my medical opinion that this partnership is incapable of producing offspring even with medical intervention, whether said intervention is mundane or paratechnological. And then underneath, in the receipt above, the Temporal Anomalies Department nevertheless issued a direct order to all affected parties. This is an awful rule. This is not going to make it anywhere better, easier for her. She literally, affected parties is literally just this married couple. Forbidding the attempted creation of SCP-8056 in baseline temporality. After repeated demands for response, Dr. Blank and Dr. Bradbury acknowledged the receipt of this directive. Because what the fuck did you just ask them? Are you saying don't ever have sex again as a married couple? Or are you saying don't get any help to make a baby? Because if you're saying don't ever have sex again, well then, Jesus Christ, no. Fuck off. Get out of here. Of course they didn't fucking respond. They acknowledged that it existed. They did not say that they would comply. Whew. Yep. Addendum 80565, related counseling session. While the interrogation of SCP-8056's personal history continued, Dr. Ngo scheduled counseling sessions with Dr. Blank and Dr. Bradbury. The latter claimed administrative privilege and refused. A partial transcript of the former's counseling session is appended below. So, Mama did not show up, but Dad went along with it, kinda. Counseling record. Subject, Harold R. Blank. Chair, Archives and Revision Section, Site 43. I will say his eyes do have that bright pop that hers seem to have. So when they said she had his eyes, I can't fully disagree. There's a little photo here of him. It says, Dr. Blank looks like man against a brick wall. Clearly, lighting coming in from the right side, there's shadow. Gray hoodie, dark blue t-shirt underneath. Kind of mousy brown hair with some gray popping out. Slightly, just a little bit graying beard at the bottom, but he's got beard and mustache. Big old nose, he's kind of furrowed brow. And yeah, those popping blue eyes. But they're not as dilated as hers were. Alright. Excerpt begins. Oh no, wait. Subject, Harold R. Blank, Chair, Archives and Revision, Section, Site 43. Officer of Record, Dr. Hung Ngo, Chair, Psychology and Parapsychology, Section, Site 43. Excerpt begins. Dr. Blank, I've always wanted to have kids eventually. Just never now. Never anytime soon. Never within a year or two from the present moment. Dr. Ngo, you've had things to do. Well, it's also quite late, as they've said. But anyway. Hello. As they got loud, I'm sorry. Hello. Thank you very much for the follow. XX Fritzy. Yeah, Fritzy Pop XX. Hello. Thank you for joining us. You will be given dances. Let's have a little dance party to welcome a new friend. Hello, Dingy. We drop our dance emotes whenever someone new joins, so there we go. Okay. Dr. Blank says, not kids. Dr. Ghost says, you've had things to do. Dr. Blank, not even that. You ever have that thing you can't enjoy right now because you're worried about later? Oh, yes, look at those. Okay. Dr. Ngo, I know what you mean by that. Oh, hello. Okay. I'm reading. I'm distracted, but I'm reading. It's a very long article, so I'm going through it slowly. Okay. I know what you mean by that, Ngo says. Blank. Right. This is how I spend most interims, thinking about how finite they are, how much time I have left before they end. Having a kid, that puts a timer on so many things. Getting enough sleep, having privacy, working on your career, seeing friends. It locks you into a whole new kind of life and locks you out of the one you had before. I've never been ready for that. Never had enough sleep that I'd be willing to start waking up to a screaming baby at every hour. Never had enough time to myself that a few hours of being permanently on call started to sound appealing. Ngo, so you delayed. Blank. I guess. Melissa wasn't in a good place anyway, and I was waiting for her. Not that this is her fault, or even a fault. I just wasn't ever ready, you know? I used to fantasize about getting to skip the hard work. And go, what do you mean? Blank now says, not having to lose sleep, or sacrifice my free time, or change diapers. Hung, I have OCD. I will never, under any circumstances, change a fucking diaper. But still having a kid. And go, like, hiring a nanny? Blank, no, just not having to be there for the painful stuff. And go, like that Adam Sandler movie. Blank, that is an unconscionable comparison to make to somebody's fantasy, but yes, and no. I imagined, what if some old girlfriend had my baby and never told me? I'd have my legacy, and I wouldn't have had to put in the effort to make sure it took. And go, you'd miss a lot. Blank, yeah, first words, first steps, report cards and birthdays and Christmas, colic and the terrible twos and having to give the talk, graduations. And go, I meant the processes more than the events. The formative years for the parental bond. They wouldn't even know you. You'd never be like their true parent. People don't form those connections the same way when they're adults. Blank. Yeah. And I wouldn't want to tell her I wasn't there for all that because I need at least 9 hours of sleep every night. And go, does the idea make you feel guilty? Blank. I guess. It's not a very nice thing to wish on a kid, even a fictional one. They'd probably end up hating me. And go, now you're on Star Trek too. Blank. Yeah, now I am. Silence on recording. Blank. Why the movie comparisons all of a sudden? And go, because you're obviously not interested in engaging with this situation in real terms. Blank. What? And go, Jennifer isn't your fantasy of a fait accompli daughter. You didn't have to race. She's a real person, and she's suffering from all this ambiguity. Blank. I'm going to see her again. And go, today? Blank. Sure, today. Why not? And go, you sure you wouldn't rather go to sleep? Or have some alone time? Blank. You're very aggressive for a therapist. And go, this isn't therapy, it's counseling. My counsel is to get out there and talk to her while she still wants to talk. Excerpt ends. Oh, this is all a giant metaphor for finding out you're a parent too late. Is that what we're going to focus on? We're not even going to go through much of the science of it. I love that the reports are all about their therapy. It feels so much more like a drama than all the spooky stuff. It feels a little like I rented a horror movie for the title, and then it was a rom-com or some shit. It feels like I've gotten a left turn out of here. It's been all about therapy. Okay. Addendum 80566. Oh, well, this sounds like it'll finally be the sci-fi. Here we go. Quantum Super Mechanics Consult. Wow. During the above interviews, the Quantum Super Mechanics section of Site 43 was engaged in extensive collaboration with the Department of Temporal Anomalies and Dr. Ilse Reinders to determine the feasibility of returning SCP-8056 to her native temporality. I'm just realizing he's probably gone by now, bored, but I think it's probably Ilse Reinders. It's her. This is who we were reading about, wasn't it? I'm reading it right now. Somebody tell Board. Somebody tell him. All right. Okay. The Temporal Anomalies Department rejected all consultation requests. And then there's a little footnote. It says the DTA's jurisdiction... DTA? Which one is Department of Temporal Anomalies? There you go. DTA's jurisdiction covers local timeline discrepancies, while the TAD, Temporal Anomalies Department, is concerned with multiversal timeline stability. Oh, okay. A transcript of the final presentation to Director McInnes is attached below. Transcript begins. We don't get an update on who the hell is there exactly. We have a Dr. Dew, a Dr. McInnes, which is who we're reporting this to, I guess, and of course Dr. Reinders. I don't know if there's anybody else involved. Yeah, there was no mention of Dr. Dew beforehand. So I don't know what this person's about. Dr. Dew. We can't send her back. Director McInnes. No. Dew. No. Not even if we knew where she came from in a useful sense. Reinders. We know where she came from is a useless sense. We know where she came from in a useless sense. We know some of the attributes of her reality. But that's like knowing someone comes from a city where the skyscrapers are so many stories tall and the civic flag has a stripe on it. Not enough to go on. Do. At least not without a database of such things. And if the curt responses I've been getting to my inquiries are anything to go by, TAE... oh my gosh, I'm sorry. TAD either hasn't got one of those or doesn't want me seeing it. Director McInnes. But you're saying it wouldn't matter anyway. Do. Right, because we aren't talking about an alternate timeline or an alternate Earth. We're talking about another version of this Earth. One that doesn't even exist anymore, probably. McInnes. Probably. Reinders. It's like how you can't send your consciousness into the version of you who existed last year. You don't share many cells with that guy. You aren't cellmates, if you'll excuse the pun. McInnes. With reluctance. Reinders. It's an instructive pun. You can't reach out and touch that other you because they aren't really other at all. They're just you on a tangent. Like your subconscious plugging away on a problem while your conscious mind has the reins. McInnes. How far does that metaphor go? Are these time tangents still extant, only submerged, or are they truly dead, as Dr. Dew seems to be saying? Dew. I suspect that expunged has progressed to the point where the nature of reality is so fungible that past possible states are occasionally asserting themselves piecemeal. Reality's pores are opening. We're seeing what lies beneath, and then it's scabbed over. I can't imagine that 7 different versions of this universe still exist simultaneously. That would be outrageously unstable. And then there's a footnote saying, containment of SCP-5243 has failed 6 times, producing 6 one-year tangent timelines. Well, I don't know what that means exactly, but I think that's to do with the task force that shows up in September for that 1 year long whatever the heck fight. Oh, Dr. Reinders. Although that might explain expunged, could even be the root cause. Dr. Dew. For our present purposes, though, that doesn't matter. What matters is that there's only one known way to pass between these tangents and baseline, and that's SCP-5243. Reindeers. Specifically, messing up its con procs. Do. And that only works for SAM P5243, and even then only for a year. Reindeers. TAD agents have jump watches. We don't know how they work, and they're not telling. But we do have anecdotal evidence which suggests they can only hop between discrete timelines. Whatever membrane separates these tangents, it isn't permeable in that manner. McInnes, meaning, to paraphrase what you already said, our guest can never go home. Do. That's right. Reindeers. Yes, unfortunately. McInnes, quite. Do. Why unfortunately? Reindeers, because it might worsen expunged to have a rogue variable from an outside context in baseline. If there's one thing nature abhors more than a vacuum, it's a thing out of place. McInnes, and nature's abhorrence pales beside that of the overseers. Okay. This is spoopy, this is upsetting, we're concerned, okay. Addendum 80567. On 27th May 2024, the Department of Temporal Anomalies recused itself from further consultation on the matter of SCP-8056. Its final report is appended below. So they just gave up? Or they're like, well, there's nothing to do about it. What the hell? Okay. Whatever. Oh, thank you, Prime Spud. You missed our other potato. Good morning, Darkstorm. Good morning. Hello. I'm going to do some posture check and stretch. There was another, yes, Pudgy Tater. I'm pretty sure went to bed. I might have lost my mind. I do only have bread for brain tonight. It's very possible that I have messed things up. Hold on while I do proper stretches. Oh my gosh, my eye is itchy. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Oh, is it? No, rogue eyelash. Illegal. Ow. Oh, I got it. Okay. Hold on. Eyelash wish. Okay. There you go. That's from Fred. You love SCP reading? Well, I'm glad you do. I'm going to focus on stretching and then get back to reading. Okay. It's been wild. Okay. Department of Temporal Anomalies quit on this case. Let's read why the hell. Why? On Halloween 2022, on 10th 31 2022, doctors Polyanny, anyway, Metaxas, I don't know what pronunciation of X in your name in this particular case. Polyzeni, Metaxas, and Mali Watana of the spectrometry and spectrometry section of Site 43 encountered a temporal anomaly in the Ward Cemetery near Grand Bend, Ontario, Canada. Both researchers rapidly transitioned through multiple anomalous species, geographically congruent with the cemetery, but widely variable in contents, makeup, and survivability. What do you mean your taxes? What about taxes? What? Oh, I've gotten 102 hugs. I'm so hugged. I'm so loved. Thank you for a hug. I forgot. I did do these. Yes. Boop, boop. And I need to do the honk left before I did Rage Puff, unless it's still lurking. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, I've got a different hug. The total is 145 because the capitalizing and non-capitalizing. I see now. Okay. Where's my brain? God dang. I'm everywhere. I have bread. I will assume I should refund the honk, and I'll rage puff at myself. Okay. Anyway. No, don't unhook. more people hug me from mobile. Ooh, that's very interesting. I would think more people hug me that don't bother to capitalize, and that makes sense. Mobile lower cases, ats, and PCs matches case. I see. Ah. Okay. Brain. Focusing. Both researchers transition through multiple anomalous spaces. Yes. Various survivability and other things. Subsequent analysis has determined that 6 of these variants can be mapped with a high degree of confidence to the 6 known tangent realities created by SCP-5243. Very relevant story. Maybe we should have read that first. No idea. Said tangents are only known to have existed for a single calendar year in each case. Okay, Darkstorm, away you go. You just drop in, hug, and zoom away. Fine. Leave me. Leave me again. Okay. No, we'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Take care. Where the hell was I? Said tangents are only known to have existed for a single calendar year in each case. That's it. I will miss you too. Okay. No, I lost it. Corresponding to the years in which the containment procedures for SCP-5243 were enacted incorrectly. Aha. Okay. Nevertheless, the researchers would appear from contextual clues to have visited each tangent during a period of time in which each tangent was not known to have existed, ranging from the near to the far future. Tangent 5243A, codenamed Playing Gods, was visited at some point in the late 2050s. The researchers briefly encountered a woman in early middle age who was in the process of visiting the shared grave of Dr. Harold Blank and Dr. Melissa Bradbury. Oh, is this the end of her life? Oh my goodness. Both researchers were amnesticized after being debriefed about their experience, as it was quickly determined to have been one facet of the ongoing Expunged, which constitutes the primary research and containment initiative of Site-43 at this time, classified at the highest level. Nevertheless, the description they were able to give is fully consistent with the physical appearance of SCP-8056, when accounting for 2 decades worth of aging. It's Jen, it's her, she was the one that was there. This would appear to be empirical confirmation that SCP-8056 originates in Tangent 5243A, and also further confirmation that elements of these otherwise dead alternate realities may assert themselves in baseline temporality as a result of Expunged. Reports that random unexplained variables are interfering with security operations at Site-43 might also represent ontokinetic bleed related to Expunged. It is my recommendation that extensive research into the origins and nature of SCP-8056 be conducted by the researchers presently managing her file, so that we might better understand this crisis as it unfolds. As the present anomaly is of multiversal origin. However, I am forced to concede that my department's jurisdiction is superseded by that of the Temporal Anomalies Department. Oh, did they do that on purpose? Did they purposefully be like, we understand you're trying to back out of this, but get your asses in here. This is your job. God damn it. Maybe. This report will therefore be my final statement on the matter. Unless Director Zyank, XYANK, or whoever is fulfilling his duties in his presumed absence, sees fit to consult me further. Alice Forth, Director, Department of Temporal Anomalies. Cheeseland, do you want the refund? I'm happy to do that at our next break, which is soon. But would you like the refund then? It's okay if you want beta bracelet. Let me know. But Addendum 80568, Replication Studies Consult. Okay, refund or okay, go ahead. You don't have to clarify. I'm on board, but I want clear communications. I will be confused. extensive interdisciplinary collaboration was attempted to further understand the nature of SCP-8056. Understand the nature of Jennifer. That's what you're asking about. Just anyway. One such consult between Dr. Blank and Dr. Bastien LeBlanc, Blank and LeBlanc, Blank LeBlanc, LeBlanc Blanc, Blanc 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 Blanc, of the replication study subsection is transcribed below. Transcript begins. Blank. I don't think we can replicate this. LeBlanc. Huh? Oh, no. That's not what the consult is about. Blank. Okay. LeBlanc. In fact, as I understand it, replicating the anomaly is, and then, as an interruption, Blank against regs. Yeah, I didn't mean that joke as an entree into talking about my reproductive system. Bad enough that the article talks shit about my waterworks. LeBlanc. Yeah. Sorry, that does suck. Stop talking about my penis! Blank says to LeBlanc. Basically. Blank. What did you want to talk about? LeBlanc. Myself. Blank. What particularly? LeBlanc. What it's like to have a temporal anomaly pull you out of your context and dump you where nobody's ever heard of you. There's a footnote here. T on Dr. LeBlanc. Dr. LeBlanc encountered a temporal anomaly in his 16th year, which transported him to the year 1966 to 2006. He got jumped forward in time 40 years? LeBlanc. I did not know. This man is from the past. Okay. Dr. Blank. Ah, yeah. LeBlanc, you and I have something in common. Dr. Blank. Besides the name, you mean? Yeah. LeBlanc. We both know what it's like to wake up in a world we don't recognize, where we don't really belong. You've had that happen a few times, but you didn't have to stay there. I did. And your daughter, it looks like she will too. Blank. I see the parallel. LeBlanc. 1 minute, I'm falling down a well. You time traveled through a well? Damn. Next minute, I'm crawling back out. Minute after that, I'm at ground level again. That's my perspective. As far as the rest of the world was concerned, though, somewhere in between those minutes, half a century got lost. Blank. Is that why you left Sloth's Pit? LeBlanc. Trying to get ahead of me? In my own trauma narrative? Blank. Sorry, it's just... I guess I'm getting impatient about all these illustrative stories people want to tell me. I'm sick of my own stories, even. Not a very good historian right now. Go on. LeBlanc. Well, you hit it on the head anyway. I did leave the pit, eventually, because of what came next. And I wish I could tell you I regret it, but I don't, because I learned something about myself and my situation by doing that. Blank. Okay? LeBlanc. It sucks when nobody knows who you are. It sucks when you're completely alone. It feels like you have no backup when you're down, like nobody will be there to catch you when you fall. It feels that way no matter where you are, but it's so much worse in familiar surroundings. Blank. Why? LeBlanc. LeBlanc. Sorry. Because being a stranger in a strange land makes sense. There's a fitness to it. Being a stranger in your own home, though? That's a little like going mad. Silence on recording. Blank. Have you ever known anyone with dementia? LeBlanc. No. Geez, we're just constantly hitting us with therapy. 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 Like, this is just... You ever cried? Cry more. Not the weirdest time travel method. Alright, LeBlanc says no, doesn't know dementia. Blank says, I have. When it's someone you care about, it's like the familiar becoming unfamiliar. Not just for them, but for you. It seems like the person you know, but they're saying things, doing things that you know the person you know would never say or do. And that feels like, I don't know, like falling down a well. Like losing your home, like your home not recognizing you. LeBlanc. I don't want to diminish that, but I think the situation is even Not worse. Obviously, I wouldn't say worse, but harder to wrap your mind around. People getting sick and forgetting you, that's terrible. People treating you like a stranger, like you don't belong when you know you do, that's blank. Gaslighting. The blank. Only it's the universe gaslighting you. Gaslighting everybody. Those people are right to believe what they believe. And so are you, even though there's no way the two things should be true at the same time. Blank. It sucks. LeBlanc. It does. Blank. Would you say you've, if not gotten over it, found a way to handle it, live with it? LeBlanc. Yeah, I think I have. Blank. How? LeBlanc. The problem was a break in the narrative of my life. So I started a new one. The people that I knew were gone. So I found new people. Blank. What if the old people had still been around? Would you have wanted to rebuild what you had? LeBlanc. I have no idea if I would have wanted that. Blank. Okay. LeBlanc. But you know what I did want more than anything? Blank. What? LeBlanc. To be able to make that decision. To decide for myself if I wanted to try. Transcript ends. Oh, I'm just seeing a little pop. I know I've seen that before, and I feel like I should know how to pronounce that word. But I also know that it's a tricky one, and I'm like, I'm gonna get stuck. Well, okay. Also, this is my worst fear. I'm afraid of my parents. Oh. Yes, immediate hugs as Fet has given. It's a tough one. I gotta sympathize hard with that. So it's not an easy one to deal with. Let's hope none of us have to deal with it, but unfortunately the numbers are somebody here will. So maybe reading this story kind of just remembering to be gentle with yourself and maybe going out to where there's somebody else can make a good break of it at least, but all the hugs all around. Oh, tough. Oh, very tough. Okay. There's another addendum that I want to read before we take a break. It's a bit of stuff, but it's not everything. It's not too long. Addendum 80569, decommissioning proposal. Though still rejecting requests for consultation, the Temporal Anomalies Department had apparently opened a file of its own on SCP-8056. On 29 May 2024, the following proposal was forwarded by Assistant Director. Tell me how to pronounce this if you know, because I feel like I should know. But my instinct is AIFE. AOIFE. I know I've seen this. I know I have learned this name, but I do not remember it right now. Conjit. Director Conjit is what I'll say. Of the TID to Director Calvin Bold of the Decommissioning Department. Assistant Director Conjit. Okay, SCP Object Decommissioning Proposal Form. You're not decommissioning an object. You're killing a girl. Item number SCP-8056. Object class Necropsar. Well, that's one of the classes. She has another class. Proves that she's not a danger. Ugh. Head researcher, not applicable. Supporting personnel. Assistant Director IFE? Conjit, representing Temporal Anomalies Department. She has researchers, but you're saying not applicable because... whatever. Please check off or fill in the applicable boxes regarding the reasons for submitting your proposal. And she clicks, or whoever this is, clicks every single box. This person cannot be this dangerous. Jesus, you're... Oh my gosh. Excessively high risk of lifted veil scenario. Clicked. How does this girl constitute lifted veil? It would be something if she was going off to regular normies, being like, "You're my parents," and they're like, "What?" No, but her parents already know shit. They're already behind the veil. What the fuck do you mean? Second, excessive danger. She is not a danger, not a direct danger. What the fuck do you mean, excessive danger? Then, ability to decom a polyon class object. What? I forget what a polyon is. Are you trying to say that your ability to decommission says object, or are you, and she's a polyon class object, or are you saying that she could kill an Apollyon class object? And I'm like, what? And then expense checked. Oh, she's too expensive. She's no more expensive than anybody else in the frickin' cages. Rude. Then ethical concerns over necessary containment. I can kind of get behind that she shouldn't be contained, but the hell do you mean kill her for it? Then it's legal concerns, and I'm like, so because you're the bad guys, you should kill her? Jesus Christ. Then, high risk of K-class scenario. If so, please state which type. AK, CK, IK, LV, OK, PK, TK, UK, XK, ZK, Theta K. I think that's Theta K. And then, under that, I guess has chosen other. Says other, please state. Because I don't think, it doesn't look like she specified which one of these, but I don't know. Anyway, subject represents a potential point of failure in the interstitial multiversal membrane. Hi, dum-da, yes, it's bread. Bread! But, Jesus Christ, she is not this dangerous. Calm your tits. What the hell? You're being a meanie. Whew. Whew. It's a lot. Submarine. This is what Conjit says, at least. Subject is an undocumented extra-dimensional alien. Jesus Christ? Because she doesn't have documents? I'm sorry. Is there a fucking customs for the extra-dimensional aliens? There fucking isn't. I know there isn't. We don't do that. Oh my Jesus Christ. Hi, May. I'm just gonna freak out because the story done some bullshit. What the hell? The hell do you mean? Why you she's a 20-year-old little girl who's just like, you're my dad. And dad was like, what? No, I'm not. I've never had a kid. You're from a different timeline. And she's like, oh no. And then is stuck. That's all she done. She just in prison. And she knows how this works. So she's just like, I guess I'm in your prison now. The prison that I used to work for. Oh my God. Okay. There's no freaking alien customs. There's no alien customs. Not extra-dimensional type of alien customs. It is unattested in any way. It is unattested in any governmental database. And it's because they're referring to her as it's a she. She's a she. She has a fucking human name. Oh my God. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I'm having a flip out. I'm gonna read what they say because you should know just how icky they're being. But I'm gonna hate it every step of the way, so you're gonna hear all the angry rage puffs. I'll refund the honk, and this will be your rage puff. It is unattested in any governmental database, and its attestation would be a costly and dangerous venture with no clear benefit. Then why do you do any of the freaking prisoning? Its discovery by parties beyond the Foundation risks the integrity of the veil of normalcy. That's why you have it in prison! But also she wouldn't. She knows. Its person represents an obvious error in the sorting algorithm of baseline temporality. I will give you this. a loophole which must be closed. She would love to go back. We don't disagree, but she can't. Maintaining the illusion that this subject belongs in baseline temporality is tantamount to gaslighting and abuse forbidden by Ethics Committee. Like hell, the Ethics Committee says we don't allow gaslighting. Besides, they're not actually gaslighting anything. Everybody's fully fucking aware of the situation. Forbidden by the Ethics Committee guidelines without special dispensation. Its presence may be interpreted as a violation of the ban on cross-timeline outlined by multi-foundation. Oh my god. Bye. You've interrupted my screaming. You took me from max rage puffing to hi. Hello. We were distracted. You could have tried to raid the pantry. It is unfortunately very empty. Hello? Do you notice that we always do that to each other? We always do that like cat video. Hello. It's very fun. I am bread brain, which is to say that my brain stopped working a little while ago. And so I was flubbing a bunch, and yeah, here it is. I'm so sleepy. We did the comfy coffee game tonight. Yeah, I need to check it out. I do. I need to. Yeah, Raven is in a rat at the moment. That makes interesting. Suggestions. I'm in a rant. I am in a read that also has me interrupting it periodically to rant. Because what? But alright, Vi, go eep. Please go eep. Go snack. Go cuddle cat. Because I want to do that. I'm jelly. But yeah, no none worries. I'm just gonna continue rage puffing like for free because we're reading an SCP that is literally just a young woman showed up and we were doing a lot of therapy. Like mostly it was a bunch of tea on her parents. It was very interesting. And then suddenly we're hit with, because we're not getting the updates on, actually what the heck she is, because they maybe don't know. Interdimensional customs, yes. We get hit with suddenly some asshole who's in a department that was like, we don't give a fuck, suddenly got told, you have to give a fuck, it's not our job. And so then their immediate response from an assistant director, not the director, the assistant director, is kill it. And they're like, why kill it? And all of the reasons, supposedly everything is a danger. And it's bullshit. It is the worst bullshit, including the first sentence. The first sentence was, subject is an undocumented extra-dimensional alien. You can imagine I didn't like that one. Okay. Alright, we will. Have fun eating. Take care. See you soon. Bye-bye. Night-night. Everybody say goodnight and bye. Everybody say goodnight. Night-night, bye. There are aliens in my game. Their names are Neil and Amanda. Well, that's lovely. Ours is named Jennifer. They don't call her that, though, in this. Mostly, they call her number. And in this particular message, they call her it. Like an asshole. I don't like them. I don't like this person. I was so curious about how to pronounce your name, because I should know, because I know I've read that name before and wondered about this before. But now I don't care. I'll mispronounce your name any way I like. You're Alfie. Afie. I don't like you. Anyway, okay. Go eep. Get out of here. If anybody sees Violet lurking, you bonk her and tell her go eep, okay? Okay. I'm gonna keep rambling. I'm gonna pick up the story. I'm glad. It is my natural state of being. Okay. Its presence being interpreted as a violation of the ban on cross-timeline trade. There's a timeline trade? Maybe there is a frickin' customs for extra... Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. And you didn't tell nobody? You didn't tell nobody. They tried to ask you 500 times. Hey, can we get? Well, this. And you didn't fucking tell them there's a whole fucking customs. Earlier in this, we were told that there was possibly tech with the other department, which is this guy's department. But they don't share, and they don't want to talk, and they don't want to do anything. And now they're involved, and they're dicks. Of course they are. Oh my god. Okay. But it's a violation on the ban cross-timeline trade outlined in the Multi-Foundation Pact of 1981. There's a fucking Multi-Foundation Pact? Endangering your local foundation's membership in the Multi-Foundation Coalition itself. Well, if we knew it existed, maybe we would have gone along with it. If its continued existence is allowed, the fabric of space-time may be subject to unknown stresses, potentially leading to any manner of catastrophic King-class events. That's like saying this person could do any kind of violent, awful things. Well, yes, in theory, anyone can do anything, but why the fuck do you think they're gonna do that? Why the fuck do you think that's... Why? Why? Little Timmy down the road could, in theory, become a very dangerous person. Or he could become a dipshit that works at the gas station like his dad. I'm sorry, little Timmy. You're gonna be great. You're gonna be a great person at the gas station, have a very fulfilling life. But you're not gonna be an awful person. Yes, there's potential in anybody. Any and everybody. Come on. What the hell? At the very least, the ongoing security snafu at Site 43 is almost certainly linked to this subject's presence. It must be decommissioned post-haste. Oh, post-haste? Oh, post-haste. Oh, why? Thank you. Get the fuck out of here, Conjit. Signed Assistant Director A. Conjit. Get out of here. Fired. You dead. How about you get decommissioned immediately? Fuck off. They literally also had the head researcher as not applicable. Meanwhile, head researcher, there's totally people researching her. It just also, her supposed parents were supposed to be involved. And mom decided not to be involved. Mom was like, fuck no, I ain't got no kid. Dad was like, I don't have a kid, but what the fuck is going on? And you're doing this? And neither of them were the head of it, though. And so they're like, oh, no one's actually head researcher of this. Yes, they fucking is. You haven't been involved more than a freaking day, I bet. And you say, oh, this thing could threaten everything. Kill it with fire. Get out of here. Those of you that missed it, this whole thing, because this is a girl that's like, those are my parents. And they're like, no, you're not. The SCP Foundation gave them a rule. This married couple that ain't got no kids, that are both in their 40s or 50s, they gave them a rule to not create her, which I guess in a way implies you're not allowed to have sex. And they were like, we are not responding to this bullshit. They had to be like, the way it was written was like, eventually they did acknowledge that we sent this to them. And I get the feeling that they said, fuck no, basically. I get the feeling. Well, okay. Director Bold, yeah, dum-da, yeah. Director Bold responded the following day with this, and I am very pleased. I saw one sentence and I am very pleased. Decommissioning Department proposal response. In all my years at the DED, never once has a more frivolous and histrionic proposal crossed my desk. Every box is checked. I can only assume by ability to decom a Polygon class object, in quotes, the petitioner means that we are capable of killing a baseline human being who is, according to them, capable of initiating almost every K-class scenario I've ever heard of. LV class lifted veil scenario is not only not K-class, by the way, it's already covered in the first checkbox. The alarmism on display here is frankly alarming. I have never been over Dr. Ngo's research files. The decision to imply that SCP-8056 has no head researcher is particularly petty and misleading, and find nothing there to support a single one of the above claims. Go off, Calvin. As the Temporal Anomalies Department is unable to provide me with concrete evidence backing their rationale for this course of action, and as my correspondence with Chief Kuroki of Site 43 Security Force leads me to believe, there is no correlation between SCP-8056 and the quote-unquote security snafu alluded to here. I am unable to provide them with an endorsement for said course. Since I am also unable to achieve contact with Director Zyanik, Xyank, the boss over our asshole conjit over there, the matter has been forwarded to the Overseer Council for mediation, which is like, guess what? The boss's bosses are coming down. You're probably not gonna have a good time coming up. You getting fired, I hope. Anyway, signed, Director Calvin Bold, Decommissioning Department. Thank you, Calvin. Me. Imagine out of nowhere, you've got a kid, and be all like, the fuck? And then getting told you couldn't do the nasty anymore, and then be like, the what? Basically. They're like, what? I got a kid, huh? And then the government thing that you work for, they're like, oh, you've got a kid? Well, you can't make said kid that doesn't exist. What? What? It's also extra kind of rude because it's not implied, like, said quite directly, but it's like maybe they just mean like you can't use the medical help to try and make baby. The same report said that they couldn't have a baby if they tried, but we're gonna say it's illegal too. So like, what the fuck are you trying to say, people? Oh, it's ridiculous. Anyway, that was the end of that addendum. I did say that I was going to take a break after that addendum. We are going to do trigger redeems. So, are you guys ready to do redeems if you want to do that? I'm going to have some water. I'm going to take a little stretch. I'm going to refund the rage puffing because the honk left for bed and I did kind of rage. So there you go. Cheese, did you still want your beaded bracelet? I assume yes, but I am uncertain. I'm going to do waters. I'm going to pull this off because we are not reading no more. Points returned. There you go. You have been refunded, my good cheese. I hope you're careful around these guys when they came in raiding for cheeses. I joke. Alright. I enjoy it. And the sounds of the little pillow on my chair versus the sounds of my joints crickety cracking sometimes. You never know which it is. Humming. Yay. That reminds me of Board when he came in and was all like, oh, I don't even remember. It's the banana song. Not BANANAS though. The other one. He was hiding. It's all good, cheese. I'm glad you're safe. Alright. Dice and humming. Let's begin. Let's do humming's time. I do think I will start off with what I said I would hum as retaliation for getting song in heads, possibly. I think that is required. So prepare yourselves to have a different song stuck in your head. One from ages ago. Good luck. Alright. stuck in your head at some point watching my streams. I don't know how. It pops into my head rarely, but it does. Ooh, you know. All right. How about this one? Okay. It's a classic one. I do it a lot. It's just nice. All right. No, wait. Interruption. Sudden idea. I was gonna say that it's like, don't know the song, but I do like it. It's nice. It's real old. It's nice. And then what I'm about to do is also, it's old, but it's one that I have on Kalimba. I managed to find it on Kalimba. I doubt that some folks do has a Kalimba tabs, and if you are a person that is musically inclined and can assist me in such things, if you are watching me whenever, wherever you are watching me, please, I implore you, give me Kalimba tabs, for some folks do. I think it would really go hard on Kalimba. Plink, 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 plink. Plink, 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 plink. Right? I'm excited. Anyway, maybe I'll figure it out to some point. Whew, okay, but anyway. Other song. Woo, rain. This is why I have bread today. There is your humming to Cilio songs. And I stand by it. I think it will. It will go hard on the kalimba. Blink, blink, blink. It could do just as easily silly and fun on a ukulele, or other little jumping little sounds. A harpsichord. It would kill on a harpsichord. Can you think of it? Oh my gosh, I can totally hear it now. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes. Okay. Anyway. Let's do dice. I'm gonna move my microphone. Oh, but I'm doing dice. I'll do dice as you leave for work. I don't know. Or I can refund you. I'm gonna move my mic and do that now. Here we go. Microphone. Here we go. I misread brain one time as bread, and it was when my brain was being less helpful, so it has forever been bread brain. So whenever I am feeling my brain is not cooperating as much, I can't remember or focus as well, it's bread brain time, baby. Okay, here's dice. Woo! I rolled a nat one. No. Aww. Darn. rolled a 1 for intelligence. I'm so stupid. I have a bread for a brain. That's so stupid. Okay. Here's dice. I got another nat 1. I guess I'm ugly. I got a nat 1. That time I rolled a 20. Nat 1, nat 20. Maybe I was making up for it because I rolled before you said roll for intelligence. Maybe I rolled 1 for initiative in my dice rolls, and then I rolled for intelligence and got 1. And now I rolled 20 in my cuteness. How about that? How about that? Because I didn't read things until... Yeah, okay. Okay, now, yes. 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 Hey, you say bread isn't cute? Bread's adorable. Bread's beautiful. Are you kidding? Bread's gorgeous. I love bread. Carbs, man. Ever bite into a nice cheesy bread? Mmm. 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 I'm into some. That was a 17. That was pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's do another. 7. Get over here. 11. And another nat 20. Nat 20. Okay, I'll put them away. They're going back into their little Becky. Goodbye, dice. These were the less legible dice for everyone who has seen them roll during other tests. I have been rolling the sparklet dice. I pulled out those ones. Really? Because I kept interrupting and being silly. It feels like I'm not doing as good of an ASMR when I interrupt with suddenly loud, you know? So, like, I am entertaining, hopefully, at least. I don't know. Well, okay. Hey! I mean, yeah? I mean, I would like to be a dice goblin a little bit. I don't mind that idea. As of right now, I keep them in the little plastic bags that I use for ASMR. But I got a couple other dices. I got the one set that was cheese for Vi. She has her cheese dice. She has her dice. But then I have a couple others that maybe I'll get to show them off in the D&D stream. But I I keep them in recycled little things. Yes, Cheeseland. It was cheese dice. Oh my gosh! And I don't know when they would have been premiered in one of the origami streams, probably, where I showed them off a little bit. Maybe you can bug Vi at some point to show them off during something, but I don't know. I did not carve a chunk. I got them. They were clearly 3D printed and kind of cheap on that. And like their advertising had like white lettering and like white holes, and then that was not how they arrived. So I found myself a white paint pen, and then I filled in the numbers myself. God damn it. I was gonna make these dice nice for my friend. So I gave them to her. Yes, I will be a dice goblin. Raven the dice goblin. I will have hordes of dice. Every time I've played a little bit, and I do like the idea of having 2 sets of dice that, like, the different combinations of them feel like that character represented. It feels like a good way to, like, tap into the role play a little bit. It's nice. I like it. It's good. I will show off dice on the D&D day. Which reminds me, and I might as well say it now because we only have an hour left to stream. We have updates on D&D stream going out to the D&D players soon. We are 1 week away from the D&D stream. It will be, I'm reiterating, but it has been posted, it will be a 2 p.m. EST start. And it will go for a few hours. Like, we'll do a couple hours playing, and I might do a little chat and debrief after, like we just all chat. Because it will be emote only when we play, except for the players, who will be temporarily able to chat through the emote only. But I will have to, yes, there's a Discord. I will have to reset everything once we do a little chat after. I'm very excited. This is not properly D&D. This is me doing it, running it as DM, while the players are just talking in chat. It's watered down. It's simple. It's a bunch of bullshit that I'm gonna make up out of my butt day of, you know. But I prepared a lot of fun stuff, and I'm excited about it. So, yeah, exactly. I wanted to make sure that we can incorporate everybody. Hopefully we can see things. But, I mean, understandable if you cannot join. And if somehow the players cannot either guess what I have backups, it is the mods. Our lovely, lovely mods will be there anyway. So hopefully they can have fun. And it will be featuring the mods. They might be popping up, maybe, possibly. And also maybe possibly Vi. She's another one of the featurings, so you might be able to see her pop in for a minute. Yeah, you could have a moment. You could have a few moments. And if anybody misbehaves, breaks a rule, they definitely get booted out, and a mod steps in for their spot. It's gonna be fun. But I'm excited. I'm excited to have it unveiled. The last thing I will say is that we are going to be visiting Emerald Lake. It's you lovely folks visiting for a quick adventure through some magic that is bestowed. It's gonna be a little adventure around the lake. Yay, cheese! You're part of Discord. I'm excited. But we're gonna just adventure around the lake, and it should be silly and fun. And maybe we'll see more than just Emerald Lake. Maybe we'll see a little bit more of the wider enchanted forest, mayhaps, possibly, hopefully. So, I'm excited. Whatever gets done there is what we'll do. But yeah, I'm excited. All right. With that, I think we should get back into story. Yes, story time. Story time again. I think so. I'm gonna hydrate. Oh my gosh, I bonked my tooth on the glass. Not hard. My tooth is okay, but that's what that was. My bread for brain is extending to my ability to physically move through space. Do not be no, not the tooth. That will mean possibly that I spill things and make a mess soon. I cannot think that I won't. When bread is in charge of brain. Okay. Let's get back to the thing. I am seeing little pieces of what is next, and I am curious. Let's say it that way. I'm curious what's about to happen. Basically, somebody said, "Kill her!" And then oh, it was never really there, cheese. Let's be honest. We never had none of that. No, bread for brain existed before I had term for bread for brain, so no, this has always been the way. One of my earlies there, Fat or Cage, can you confirm? Can you confirm I have always been bread for brain at times? Or always, maybe? um, but we're gonna jump in. I think, mm, mm, yes, we have finally reached Mother. It's time for Mom to pop into this. She's just been kind of like, nope, nope. Oh, thanks, Dimda. One of the other firsts. Um, Mom is showing up. That's what we're seeing. I'm excited. Okay. Addendum 805610. Research Partnership Consult. Doctors Blank and Bradbury finally consulted on the matter of SCP-8056 on 05/30/2024. Thanks, Cheese. Wow. Everybody knows you're stupid, Raven. You rolled a nat 1 on intelligence. I swear sometimes I have a very good brain. But not now. It's not my turn with the brain cell. I make good use of it though when I have it. I try. Alright. Right. So they're talking finally May 30th, 2024. She's finally coming around, resulting in the interactions described below. Here is the transcript begins. Dr. Bradbury, aka Mama. We're on the record, Dr. Blank, aka Pop. We're a test case. This is a new one for the books. And yes, I am spinning, so you'll see me just kind of rotate. Just deal with it. Dr. Bradbury, hooray. Dr. Blank, you don't have to talk it through with me. Or we don't have to oh my gosh. We don't have to transcribe at all. Dr. Bradbury, I think we do. Otherwise, I'll never agree to go through with it. I need the push. Dr. Blank, okay. Dr. Bradbury, okay. At this point, I will describe the little photo that has popped up of Dr. Bradbury. We've seen the daughter, we've seen the papa, here is the mama. Who in chat has the brain cell? We need to fix her, I know it's not me. I think we gave it to Vi for her studies. Oh no. Oh shoot, I'm a dum-dum and forgot to run an ad. Yeah, we're not getting through this without an ad, so I'm gonna run a quick 30-second ad while we determine brain cell. No, okay, I'll describe Dr. Bradbury before we pick up back on the transcript. But, Dr. Bradbury, she is lady with what I assume was light brown hair that is going lighter and lighter. It's not like it's white or that there's pieces of white in a brown. It's like it's slowly bleaching itself, kind of. It's a very light brown at this point, little bit white at spots. Close to the root, I mean. She's got very cool little glasses. I think they're like tortoiseshell kind of coloring. Very circular. She's smiling. She got those. I can't really see the earrings, but they look interesting. Her hair's cut pretty short, like it goes just around her ears, but it's kind of floofed up in the wind, kind of tousled around. It's nice. She's wearing, looks like, white knit shirt, bright green jacket or something, and then a mostly pink with some yellow and blues, different blues, scarf that she's got wrapped around. Very artsy mama kind of. Like I would find this lady at a farmer's market for sure. And crazy enough, her backdrop is all outside. We can see green grass, green trees, and a little bit of blue sky. Hi, Fat Boy Blaze, and welcome in. You got snacks? Oh, I need snacks soon. Okay, that's Dr. Bradbury. And now, I know, I'm sorry, but I did kind of warn people. I'm going to have a 30-second ad. I don't want to have a 30-second ad, but I'm going to have a 30-second ad so we can finish the rest of the story without interruption. I'm interrupting now, but I'm sorry. Okay, here it is. 3 seconds. I mean, I have bread for brain. How do you expect me to remember ads? here we go. Page flipping. We are a little. Well, I did start late. We're a little slow on time here. I don't know if I'm gonna get to redeems. If we don't get to redeems because I need to go to Eep, I will refund you. If we finish the story and I'm up to do redeems after we finish, I will give them to you. And I realize I don't know if you can hear me. I should say that again. You'll be me now. Just happy to be here, remembering what's happening. Aw, that's so sweet. That's so cute. Yeah, being in the here and now, that's so sweet. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Fat boy, what I was saying. I can hear you just laying down. Oh. I was gonna repeat because I wasn't sure, okay? My memory is dumb and don't work well. Yay! Join the club, cheese. Join the club. We are a grilled cheese. Well, technically, we need more bread. I'm only one bread. I'm only one bread. Get it? Like, I'm only one man. I'm only one woman. I'm only one bread. Okay. I'm gonna focus if I can. God damn it. Dr. Blank and Dr. Bradbury is having chats about their daughter that isn't their daughter. Here we go. I want to wear cheesy now. Well, basically, we're an uncooked grilled cheese is what she said when we opened, and that makes me sad to think. Don't have a sad ungrilled cheese. I know of a fae who is a bread fae who could help. Well, there you go. All right, no. Dr. Blank, are you waiting for me to, Dr. Bradbury, do it like an interview log? Ask me what my deal is. Dr. Blank, why won't you meet with her, Melissa? Bradbury, because you and I wasted our lives. Husband, you're useless. Dr. Blank, okay. Dr. Bradbury, I sat in my house and you sat in your office, and we let the best years of our lives slip by, and now we're fat and old and useless. Ma'am, be nicer to yourself. Oh, that thing, I figured we didn't need it, so I sold it for 2 souls. What do we need souls for, dum-dum? What do we need souls for? Oh, no. Okay, but then Dr. Blank says, you're not fat, and they were the worst years of my life, actually. Dr. Bradbury, that's what I mean. They shouldn't have been. Dr. Blank, we're making up for it now. Dr. Bradbury, are we? That girl, Dr. Blank, that woman. Dr. Bradbury, that woman, her parents changed their world. They made it better for her. They achieved so much under so much pressure. What have I achieved? Dr. Blank, you clawed your way back to normal from a long way down. You kicked ass. For those of you out of the loop, Dr. Bradbury went through something very traumatic. They did not specify a whole bunch, but basically an attack from an SCP. And she has been spooked for bonkses. Oh, shush. Oh, big bonk sounds. I'm sorry. Machine nearby. I have to unplug that. Okay. If we all be like, oh boy, I would sell myself for... Now we have 2 spare ones. Ah, okay, well. That means 2 of us get to keep souls, but not all of us. Okay, I'm focusing. Yes, Bradbury went through the lots of stuffs. The lots and lots of stuff. It's not gonna be quiet. I'm gonna turn that down. Okay. Dr. Bradbury, I cried myself to sleep so many times I lost the capacity for tears. I telecommuted until my legs almost atrophied. You were saving the world, but when I finally saw you again, you'd had a week's worth of personal development that took you hundreds of times too long. Dr. Blank, hey! Dr. Bradbury, most people don't wait until middle age to knock on their crush's door. Dr. Blank, there were mitigating circumstances, if you recall. Dr. Bradbury, not that mitigating. We waited 20 years, Harry. Oh my God, shut up. Sorry, I'm going to get distracted by the bonking sound. Dr. Bradbury. No, wait, Dr. Blank, not quite 20. Dr. Bradbury, Longer, actually, a quarter century. We should have been together when the new millennium struck. For us, it didn't mean anything. A new millennium, and it didn't mean anything. Dr. Blank, they never mean anything. Nothing more than we pretend they mean. Dr. Bradbury, we had more than 20 years to make that human being exist, Harry, and we didn't. Dr. Blank, okay. Dr. Bradbury, and you've met her. You've talked to her. You killed her. What? Do you understand? Oh, I think she means just by not letting her live. Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, Jesus, what the hell? Okay. I was about to be like, the decommissioning man said no. We didn't listen to the bad guy. Don't listen to the bad guy. Okay, we didn't. Whew. Dr. Blank says, don't go getting pro-life on me. Dr. Bradbury laughs. Dr. Bradbury, I hate how you do that. Dr. Blank, do what? Dr. Bradbury, trivialize things to diffuse them. Dr. Blank, it was already trivial, Mel. We didn't kill her. That woman I've been talking to, she isn't our daughter. She's theirs. And they lived very different lives. They're different people. I would like to remind you at this point that Dr. Blank had a conversation with their therapist friend that he has OCD and was panicking a little bit about the idea of having the baby because he could not do the dirty diaper. And so, what the hell? But he also was kicking himself because he was also like, because I need lots of sleep and all. But I mean, my guy, you want to help your wife and you have OCD, so you know you won't be much help. That's a fair thing, because I mean, making your wife do all the work and consider yourself just to help, that's not a very team thing to be thinking of that as. That's very one-sided. That's not great. Anyway, so stop kicking yourselves down so bad. Jeez. He seemed to have reason, but maybe she doesn't really understand that part for him. Okay. They're different people. Dr. Bradbury, the potential for her existed in this universe, in us. Dr. Blank, so what? Dr. Bradbury, so what? Dr. Blank, yeah. Do you think we have some moral responsibility to reproduce, literally reproduce every potential person we're aware of in the multiverse? Dr. Bradbury, no, but Dr. Blank interrupts. Because we know now that we could have had a child. It's morally wrong that we didn't then. Dr. Bradbury, no. Dr. Blank, then what? What is this argument? What's so terrible about the road we took? Just that it didn't lead to her? There's silence on the recording. Sounds like she's listening now. Dr. Blank, Melissa, it wasn't your fault. And we're back to that. It's all just a giant therapy session. This whole SCP. It's a 10 on the whatever. Oh, I said that wrong because I'm mumbling into my freaking hand. Okay. Dr. Bradbury says, I know. Dr. Blank, your body didn't do this. Neither did mine. We can't regret our choices, but we can't blame ourselves for them. For wanting what we wanted. Dr. Bradbury, I know. Dr. Blank, and the other versions of us had so much more reason to bring a child into the world. They were never separated. That Melissa was never attacked. Their world was depopulated. They were together, and they had a moral imperative. We were apart, and we prioritized other things. We had that luxury, even though it didn't feel like one. Dr. Bradbury, I know all of this, Harry. I know it. But this isn't about me. Dr. Blank, no. Dr. Bradbury, no, sort of, no. Dr. Blank, I don't understand. Dr. Bradbury, what do you think she sees when she looks at you? What would she see when she looks at me? Dr. Blank, her parents? Dr. Bradbury, no. Dr. Blank, what then? Dr. Bradbury, two people who had the chance to become her parents. Two people who had the opportunity to bring her into existence and decided they had better things to do. Silence on recording. And this is gonna hit home for Dr. Blank for sure, because that's kind of part of what he was feeling before too. Dr. Bradbury. We aren't looking at a road less traveled. We're looking at the loser of a contest for our attention, and she knows that's what she is. Dr. Blank. She knows she could easily have never existed in her world either. Knows she was never inevitable, was never better than unlikely. She knows there's a point at which she could have been wanted so little she would have never been born, in a way more precise than any of us could ever know. Dr. Bradbury. That's right. Dr. Blank. Well, Dr. Bradbury. Yeah. Blank. It seems to me there's an obvious way to address this problem. Bradbury. Do tell. Blank. Show her she's wanted now. Silence on recording. And Blank. You know what I think? Bradbury. Something stupid probably. Blank. I think you're just mad I impregnated another woman. Dr. Bradbury laughs and shoves Dr. Blank. Fuck off, asshole. Transcript ends. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's silly. Oh. Oh no, we're back to fucking conjit. Jesus Christ. Addendum 805611, Ethics Committee Report. Prior to the above, Assistant Director Conjit of the TAD attempted a further circumvention of the command hierarchy by contacting the Ethics Committee. She received a response the following day, reproduced below. This is making me worried that all this time that these two parents are going to try and build this relationship, fucking Dr. Conjit is going to take it into her own hands to get rid of their daughter. I'm kind of panicking. Get the fuck away from our kid. Meh. No. Get out. No. Spray bottle. Psst, psst, psst. Okay. Ethics Committee. Report SCP-8056. The Temporal Anomalies Department has appealed the Decommissioning Department's ruling on SCP-8056 to his office. Given that subject is a baseline human being, and these are bullet points. Given that, first, subject is a human being. Subject possesses no overt anomalous qualities. Subject is emotionally linked to two senior researchers. Subject's maintenance poses no significant resource drain. And subject may be the single surviving representative of a tangent reality. It is the opinion of this liaison that subject's decommissioning would represent a breach of Ethics Committee regulations. Signed, Dr. Eileen Viksar, Ethics Committee Liaison, Site 43. And two others concurring, Dr. Jeremiah Kimarian, Ethics Committee, and Dr. Odongo Tejani, Ethics Committee Chair. So, get lost, asshole. Get out of here. Addendum 805612. In order to further establish a rapport with Jennifer and determine her personal chronology in a less stressful setting, Doctors Blank and Bradbury accompanied her to Krabby Joe's Bar and Grill in Grand Bend for a dinner reservation. Oh, they took her out for dinner. Transcribed audio of this event is exerted below. Well, that's a little bit awkward, but hey, it's the only way we get the tea, huh? Okay. Date 06/02/2024, June 2nd, 2024. Officers of record: Dr. H. Blank, Chair, Archives and Revision Section, Site 43. Dr. M. Bradbury, Chair, Research and Experimentation Section, Site 43. Excerpts begin. Audio consistent with a mid-sized franchise restaurant during the dinner rush hour. Jen, this is so ready. What? Oh no. Let's hope not. I hope she doesn't do that. I hope she doesn't go. Oh my god. Bonk her. Okay, anyway. Jen says, this is so weird. Dr. Blank, right? Jen says, I mean, for me. I've never been to one of these before. Oh, geez, you've never been to one of these. Dr. Bradbury, stronger minds than ours have been broken by the experience of crabby Joes. Dr. Blank says, I think she means... And then Jen interrupts, confirming. A restaurant. Yeah, any restaurant. Dr. Bradbury, the mom who is out of the circle on this a little bit. Oh, wow. Dr. Blank, something for the other box. Jen, ugh. Yeah, I'm getting confused again. Sorry, I've definitely been to a restaurant before. What the hell am I talking about? Unknown. I'm guessing server. Can we just say server? For 3? Oh, no, wait, this is the host. Host/hostess. Dr. Blank says, yeah, we've got a reservation under blank. Unknown says, under? Dr. Blank says, blank. Like the name. Unknown laughter. So I guess host is laughing about that. Unknown says, I didn't know that was a name. Dr. Bradbury, imagine how I felt. Okay. This server host says, okay, they're just cleaning the table. It'll be a couple minutes tops. Dr. Blank, okay, no problem. Jen says, were they always this busy? Dr. Blank, I honestly don't remember. Jen, why not? Whose favorite restaurant is this? Dr. Blank, nobody's, I think. Why is everybody here? Jen says, wow. Dr. Bradbury says, all of our favorite restaurants are closed. Jen says, why? Blank says, same reason we don't know if they're normally this busy. We haven't been in a real restaurant since COVID started. Jen said, oh, shit, I knew that. Blank says, yeah. Jen says, so we're in the same boat. Bradbury says, hooray! It's a cute little family bonding moment. We're all confused by a restaurant. Especially this particular strain, I guess. It's so cute. 5 hours later, it'll be a couple minutes top. No. No. None of the shot through the heart. Okay, and then there's a little break with the... I'm realizing that little logo is supposed to mean break in transcription, but there is still transcription. So I like it. Okay. Then it says, audio consistent with a more enclosed space in the same restaurant. Sounds of cutlery and consumption. Okay, so we're in a back booth, I think. Jen says, do you still have that boat? Blanking around. Dr. Blank says, boat? Jen says, our sailboat, the one we vacation on. Blank says, oh, well, no. Sold it years ago. Jen says, really? The flat one? Which implies there's multiple. Blank says, yeah, I still think about it, though, a lot. Jen says, you have those nightmares. Blank says, I do. They were getting worse. Blank, they're still getting worse, yes. Jen says, I guess you probably get nightmares too, eh? Bradbury says, cheerful dinner conversation topic. Jen says, it's all I could think of. And then there's silence of recording. Jen says, I'm going to miss that boat. Blank says, we could rent one. Jen says, wouldn't be the same. Bradbury, nothing ever is. Jesus, we're getting sad. The telenovela is sad now. Currently falling asleep. Oh, okay, Fat, go eat. Give me a recommendation if you have one and you would like to, though, but go eat. Go eat. If I don't follow your recommendation, I'm sorry, but it's fine. Okay, break and it back again with audio consistent with the same place, though ambient sound has decreased in volume and frequency. Sounds of cutlery and consumption are less frequent. Dr. Bradbury, why do you know about the nightmares? Jen, huh? Bradbury, my nightmares, why do you know about them? Jen, I don't understand the question. Bradbury, I was attacked by 5056. Jen, of course. Blank, and yet you were born. And then Jen frowns. It kind of hurts when I try to think about it. But I know you were only out for a little while, and as soon as you were back, the two of you, well... Jen frowns. You know, Bradbury. Yeah. I don't know what this is, and I want to know the frickin' story. My chair is rattling. I want to know what the hell happened. And then I can't cry, so I have that sadness inside of my body. Oh, I totally know what you mean, because I don't cry unless by laughing in here either. We share. Thank you, Cheeseland. Cheeseland. Your full name is Cheeseland, not Cheeseland, but Cheeseland. It is the precise pronunciation, I think, that matters. Like, I can't tell you why, but I don't know. Yes, public spaces, you feel too perceived, probably. We haven't been to Nightly tea in a while. I will look into Nightly. That's usually open when we're shutting down, so yeah. Okay, go pass out. As I told Vi. Go eat, rest well. I also told her to get snacks, but maybe you don't get snacks because you're just going straight to bed probably at this point. But if you want to get snacks, I guess. But then also, give Cat cuddle. Okay, now, here we go. She's sad, and I just want to know what the fuck happened. I'm going to have to read that. Where's cram session? Time to study. I can't. No! Yes, I'll be wrapping up to the end of this story. But if I don't pay attention to you guys, maybe I'll be done sooner. Okay, they don't exist. They don't exist, Raven. It's only the story. This is a podcast. No one's here. Okay, so Jen is frowning. Jen says, Bradbury, yeah. Blank, yeah, we know that part. So, we were together in 2003? Jen says, of course. Bradbury, Blank, I wonder if that made the difference. Bradbury, nothing made the difference. This never happened. Blank, Melissa. And then Jen says, it's okay, she's telling the truth. I need to get used to it. Blank, you still got your memories. Happy memories, I hope. Jen, most of them. Bradbury, only most of them? Jen, it wasn't always easy. Blank, no? Ooh. Jen says, no. You guys, well, never mind. Blank, we have to mind. Silence on recording. Jen says, you fought a lot. Bradbury, really? Jen, yeah, kind of, all the time, when I was a kid. Blank, why? What about? Jen, Mom was always very sad. Always having those nightmares, and not always at night. She didn't want to do anything. Felt like... I'm sorry, this feels wrong. Bradbury says, keep going. Jen says, Dad felt like we weren't enough for you to get out of bed in the morning. It took him a long time to realize that just because you were still with us didn't mean you were okay. Ever the optimist, Bradbury says. Blank, how long did it take for things to actually get better? Jen says, years. There's a big silence and then a lot of years. Bradbury, well, I guess it's sort of nice to know that it wasn't a paradise. Like, I just kind of thought. Bradbury, I know. Jen, nothing fixes everything, and it's nobody's fault. Silence on recording. It took me a long time to figure that last part out. And then there's a break, and it comes back with this description. It says, audio is consistent with the previous excerpt, so they're still at the restaurant. Dr. Blink. So you heard they can't send you back. Jen, yeah. Blank, how do you feel about that? Jen, how do you feel about that? Blank, pretty good actually. Jen, Mom? Bradbury, of course it's a relief. Can I just be excited that she responded to Mom? Jen, of course. Bradbury, I mean it. Jen, what reason would I have to doubt you? Bradbury, you could try answering your father's question. Jen, they're actually... Oh, okay. I feel relieved too, but not for the same reason. Blank, you don't remember being from there. Jen, right. Bradbury, so they don't really mean anything to you. The people you left behind. Jen. Right. Silence on recording. Blank. What's wrong? Jen. I feel sick. Bradbury. Something you ate? Jen. Probably not. Sweet potato fries have never backed up on me before, at least as far as I know. For what little that's worth. Well, things worked a lot different over there. Maybe having outside food instead of food that was so carefully taken care of. You don't know. Okay. Dr. Blank, I get it. Jen, no, you don't. Blank, I really do. I've forgotten entire worlds before, 6 times. Worlds you visited, Jen says. Never the world you're from. And there's a silence. It's completely gone, isn't it? Blank. Yes. Jen, what am I supposed to do with that information? Blank. I don't know. Bradbury. Archive it, I suppose. Oh, Mom's coming in help. Jen. What? Bradbury. You're an archivist, like your father. Do what comes naturally. Remember. Jen. The point of archiving something is that you think it might someday become useful. Bradbury. You never know. Blank. There's enough possibilities out there to fill, well, at least half a dozen realities. One thing I've had to come to terms with is that this thing, the thing that brought us together, never really ends. Bradbury. Until it does. Ooh. Jen. It ended for my parents. Blank. I'm sure they'd be pleased that it didn't end for you. Jen. I can sympathize without empathizing. Blank. I hope you don't mean that. Jen. I think I'm entitled to a little self-pity. I'm the last daughter of Krypton. Blank. There's a thought. Jen. Eh? Blank. Maybe they sent you here. Maybe you're here for a reason. Jen. Maybe your Ma and Pa Kent, you mean? Bradbury. I would give anything to have Diane Lane's hair. Blank. We don't talk about Man of Steel in this household. That's the wrong goddamn Superman over here. Alright. Jen, you really think I could be here because of them? Something they did? Blank. You were talking about a breach when you arrived. But the only thing, literally the single thing that came through was you. That seems oddly targeted. Oh, thank you, May. And posture check. I am all curled up, sitting all queer like I do. Let's rearrange. Care package for the. Oh, thank you. I appreciate. As I make gremlin sounds as I sit up. It's not dad sounds. It's not a. It's a. To be fair, it wasn't exactly shrimping, because shrimps can't put one leg up. But it's just. Anyway. Gremlin sounds. Yes. Okay, and I'll do hydrate. Thank you, May. And now I focus. We've got a good deal of story left. I don't think we're finishing it in time for 2 a.m. end. Oh, yeah, we're not. We're not. No. Okay, so it seems very targeted. And Bradbury, there's all those glitches. Blank. I honestly don't see the connection. Mom's doing the thing again. Jen, I don't suppose there's any way to find out if that's what happened. The whole sent me here, that thing. If my parents had something to do with it. There's no way to know for sure, right? Bradbury. Nope. Jen, I guess it's as good an explanation as any for now. Blank. Good enough that you can choke down the rest of your steak? Jen, hide all you want. You already had yours. Blank. A good steak is just... You don't realize you were missing it until you've got it. Alright, and then it breaks and it picks up. And we've got a photo. And it looks like she's wearing glasses that look just like her mom's. Ah, thank you for the follow. Lara X Lust. Ooh. Let me give you a little dances. A dances. A boop, 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 boop. Thank you very much. We do a little dance party for new friends. Thank you. Right. Ambient audio has further decreased. Cutlery and consumption sounds have ceased, save for the occasional consumption of fluids. Can we just say drinks? Well, okay. The photo here, I guess we're at Krabby Joe's still, but it looks like we're outside. Maybe we're out on the patio. And there's like a little soda bottle, and it looks like she's eating a popsicle. But she's in a gray t-shirt. Same girl, same rough hair length. Looks like her, yeah. But like I said, she's wearing glasses that look like her mom's. It's cute. Little boogie for the newbie. All right. Then, Dr. Blank says, did we ever tell you anything about our work, Jennifer? The stuff you weren't technically cleared for? Jen, not really. I know you guys were working on some weird top secret thing, something that really dangerous, important, but you never told me what it was. Bradbury, any suspicions? Jen, it had you guys really freaked out. Blank, when was this? Jen, last couple of years? Blank, was there ever a time in your memory that we were totally happy? Well, that's a left turn, but okay. Jen, was there ever a time in yours? Bradbury, how about you? Were you happy? Jen, I think I was. I think we all were in our own ways. Are you guys happy now? Blank and Bradbury, they both say yes and then yes. Jen, without me. Blank and with you. Bradbury, Jen, Bradbury, yes, with you. Blank, it was expunged. We were working on expunged, stopping it. Bradbury, Harry! Blank, she's gonna know about it soon enough. Everyone is. Bradbury, still, we're in public. Blank, they probably think I'm talking about the next election. Jen, expunged, that explains a lot, yeah. Dr. Blank, so what happens in every version of our reality then? And then Dr. Bradbury says 1, 2, 3, 4 words, all redacted. And then Jen responds, George Harrison. The fuck? Blank says, we ever listen to the Traveling Wilburys? Jen, hell yeah. Are we just taking a left turn? What the hell is going on? What? Dr. Bradbury's something super secret that we can't know a single word of, and the response is George Harrison. And then we're talking about music now. What the fuck? Okay, fine. So Jen says hell yeah to the Traveling Wilburys, and then Dr. Blank says always made me feel like things were going to turn out for the best. Jen, me too. And after a little break, we let music lie to us like that. Oof. Ooh. This whole article is a giant therapy session. Alright. Then it breaks and comes back up with audio consistent with a streetscape, transitioning to the interior of a motor vehicle. Dr. Blank, I wonder how the alternate timelines would have shaken out if you had been in there. Jen, what do you mean? Blank, 5243. 6 alternate timelines. How would they have been different if you'd been incorporated? Just 5, actually. You weren't born until the first one was over. Bradbury, she was born in the first one. Blank, yeah, but you know what I mean. Jen, you never told me. Blank, never told you what? Jen, what happened in those timelines? Blank, yeah, well, you obviously weren't cleared for them. Audio event consistent with internal combustion engine turning over. The car started. Just say the car started. Jesus. Jen says, I don't think that was the reason. And then there's silence until... Blank, it only just now occurs to me that I shouldn't be talking to you about this. Jen, gonna erase it from the tape? Bradbury, he's not a cop. Blank, thank God. Audio consistent with motor vehicle travel. Jen, well, while you're already going to get in trouble, Dr. Blank, sure. I'm wondering if maybe the me from your version of events saw the same alternate timelines that I saw. I wonder if they're constants. Jen, meaning I didn't exist in them. Bradbury, I can certainly see why he wouldn't have wanted to tell you that. Jen, if that's true... Audio event consistent with turn signal. I don't know. Dr. Blank says, it's just a thought. Jen, I wonder how he felt about that. Blank, terrible, I imagine. Jen, I wonder. Ooh. Okay. And it stops and it comes up with audio consistent with exterior wooded space. We're in the woods. We're in a park. I think we're back at the park right by 43. We're almost home, basically. Dr. Blank, this was nice. Bradbury, this was nice. Blank, we should do it again. Jen, I'd like that. Blank, maybe you can pick the restaurant next time. Ha ha ha. Jen, if any of my picks still exist. Ah. Blank, we're all still climbing out of the wells, Jennifer. Not the same wells, but it's a shared experience. Jen, I'm not entirely sure I understand what you're saying. Oh, you weren't there for the LeBlanc thing. Don't worry about it. Blank says, none of us recognize the territory of this new world we're walking through. Bradbury, do you remember him saying junk like that? Jen, all the time. And Jen laughs. It's nice to have landmarks. Excerpts end. Oh, he's cute. He's sweet. Addendum 805613. Jeez, there's a lot of these, and we're not done. We still got how many maths is that? I want to say a fifth left. I'm going to be here late. Executive discussion. On June 5th, 2024, the last of Site 43's security vulnerabilities was successfully patched. No further ontokinetic fluctuations of any kind were detected. The following day, the site was placed in lockdown. Why? While MTF Alpha 1, quotes, red right hand, secured the facility ahead of an overseer's arrival via the topside elevator. Yes, the O5 are coming after Conjit. Get smacked, Conjit. Get bonked. Director McInnes met with 058 and Assistant Director Conjit of the Temporal Anomalies Department in the Chairs and Chiefs boardroom. A full transcription of their meeting is appended below. Honestly, this whole thing, I want this as a drama. This could be a limited series. Who's on board? I'm in. I like it. Okay. Transcript begins. 058. I'm sorry it had to come to this. Director McInnes. It hasn't come to anything yet, sir. Assistant Director Conjit, but the result is foreordained. Director McInnes, a curious statement from someone in your position with your knowledge. 058. You need only concern yourself with your own position, Alan. You have always served at the Council's pleasure. No. Oh my God. Oh my God. The O5 is on the wrong side of history. No. Prepare shot through the heart. I don't like it. Okay. 058, you need only concern yourself with your own position, Alan. You have always served at the Council's pleasure. Director McInnes, and the pleasure has often been mine, but not today. 058, you don't have to like it, but you do have to go through with it. Director McInnes, I must beg to differ. There's silence on recording. Assistant Director Conjit, what? Director McInnes, presumably you're talking about the termination of Jennifer Blank. 058, that's right. Director McInnes, which we will not be carrying out, nor will we be allowing any other party to do so. Assistant Director Conjit, that's not for you to say. Where the fuck is your immediate boss? Why the fuck are you the one that's here? What the hell is happening? So many times the O5 Council is a mess, and there's something sneaky that's not right. What the fuck is going on? Director McInnes, but I have said it. 058, is this a mutiny, Alan? Assistant Director Conjit, over the fate of one woman, Director McInnes? or Dr. McInnes? Director McInnes says, Director McInnes, I'm the director of Site 43, and as such, I am invoking Protocol Gyrus. 058, over this? I can't wait to hear your justification. Assistant Director Conjit, what's Protocol Gyrus? The fact that you don't know means that you shouldn't be at this fucking meeting. Get out of here, you shithead. Oh my god, I don't like you. I don't like you. Insert mask screamy emoji. Ah! Okay. .058 says, you aren't cleared. It's timeline local. Expunged. Assistant Director Conjit. Timeline local. First of all, man, look in your own backyard. All the trouble you've been having since she arrived. All those system failures. You can't keep a rogue variable in the mix like this. You're endangering everything you've built. The problems were from before her, I thought. Director McInnes, that matter is very nearly under control already, and nothing I've seen beyond coincidence suggests Ms. Blank is involved. I thought her last name was Vide. Okay. 058. Second of all, Assistant Director Conjit. Second of all, this is a multiversal threat. Who said first of all? Seriously, I lost track. Okay. Oh yeah, first of all, man was Conjit. Director McInnes, the fate of one woman. Assistant Director Conjit, don't essay irony, Director. You're too straightforward to be good at it. You know better than most what a difference one person can make. Director McInnes, and that is my reasoning. We are fighting a losing battle with Expunged, and I will not see us squander any potential resources for reversing that trend. 058, you don't really think she's that important. This is just you trying to excuse your usual humanist bullshit. If this is supposed to be... Oh my god. Oh my god. If this is supposed to be a sort of... I'm not gonna break down why that makes me upset. I gotta keep moving. Zombie Raven, just a little bit. It killed me. I got shot through the heart. And this story is to blame. NURIAKEA is to blame. Okay. Director McInnes, we contend with inhuman forces. That we are humane is rather the point. And frankly, I am disturbed by the Temporal Anomalies Department's interest in this matter. Why such vehemence? Where is Director Yank? Assistant Director Conjit, I'm not here to exposit for you. Director McInnes, you don't know, do you? You don't know. 058, Alan? God damn it, Raven. Alan, 058 says. Director McInnes, I have had rather enough cryptic oversight from this unaccountable, unappointed watchdog agency, sir. Assistant Director Conjit, you are talking mutiny then. Oh, fuck off. Director McInnes, I would use the term insubordination, if necessary. 058, stop this, both of you. What basis do you have for declaring this anomaly vital, Alan? Under your jurisdiction. Director McInnes, the circumstances of her appearance are linked beyond all reasonable doubt with SCP-5243 and Expunged. We do not fully understand her, why she is here, what her appearance represents, how entwined she might be with baseline temporality now, despite her origins. It would be irresponsible, potentially catastrophic, to remove her from the equation before these things are understood. I cannot condone her decommissioning under the present circumstances. Assistant Director Conjit, we don't need your permission to remove this threat. We've sent agents into your facility before, and your permission was just a formality. She was totally gonna shot through the heart. Director McInnes, you're claiming your multiversal prerogative here? Assistant Director Conjit, yes. The safety of the time stream is paramount, trumping any strictly local concerns, which, by the way, is how you yourself have characterized this. Director McInnes, very well. If a multiversal response is what you seek, then you shall have it. Director McInnes thumbs his intercom. Director McInnes, send them in. Ooh. The double doors open. Big, important entry. The All Sections Chief, Dr. Harold Blank. Dr. Karen Elstrom, Dr. Trevor Bremmel, Dr. Melissa Bradbury, Dr. Eileen Vixar, Chief Delphina Ibanez, Dr. Lillian Lillehammer, Dr. Ilse Reinders, Dr. Udo Okori, Thilo Zwist, who I think we've read about before, but I don't remember, Dr. Hung Ngo, Dr. Daniil Sokolsky, and Dr. William Weddle enter the room. They find their seats. This feels a little bit like the Good Guy Foundation Avengers. I'm just saying, because I know some of these names from very good moments. I think these guys are mostly good guys. Assistant Director Conjun. What's this? Your chairs and chiefs? 058. And an outsider. Zwist. Hello. Assistant Director Conjun. I thought you'd understand and respect the hierarchy a little better, Alan. Director McInnes. I don't believe you're qualified to call me that. Assistant Director Conjun. What? Director McInnes, we are determining the fate of a citizen from another world. The identity of that world has been conclusively proven, and I am not its director of Site 43. Dr. Weddle, I am, apparently? Director McInnes, unless things have changed very much in the intervening years, my title there was administrator. Oh, Director McInnes has been there. Okay. Director McInnes gestures at the assembled personnel. I believe this is the A5 Council. Essentially, this could be. I think so. Yes, it is. Okay. Director McInnes then says, and these, according to our debriefing record, were the architects of the A5 Council. They who laid the cornerstone. Chief Nashimbeni and Dr. Corbin regrettably cannot be with us. And there have been roster changes on the other side to which we naturally are not privy, but I suspect this gathering still constitutes a quorum. And I assure you, we are quite united on the side of SCP-8056. I, architects, in quote, over altogether, as opposed to the Overseer Council. This is the Architect Council. All the architects together. I. Dr. Sokolsky. I was apparently the contrarian of the group, but I'm honestly not feeling it right now. Dr. Weddle. You're not executing a member of my staff, sir. Sirs, sir, and ma'am. Director McInnes, and certainly not in my facility. Dr. Bradbury, and not my fucking daughter. That line reminded me of something. Not my daughter, you. Okay, Dr. Blank reaches across the table to take her hand. Not mine either, he's feeling. Assistant Director Conjun, this is preposterous. The reality you're all role-playing about no longer exists. It was only a blip. Dr. Bremmel, not even a true reality, if what Dew tells me is true. And don't tell him I said this, but his data is not wrong. That tangent is really just our world rearranged. Director McInnes, so only a blip, and a local one at that. Not a multiversal matter at all. And if it is, you are almost certainly acting in contravention of the wishes of its highest authority, tantamount to circumventing the Overseer Council. Is that your policy, Assistant Director? Assistant Director Conjun, 058, know when you're beaten. Director McInnes, thank you. 058, you'll know it yourself, Alan, soon enough. This display was just short of farce. Director McInnes, given the stakes, sir, better farce than tragedy. Wouldn't you agree? Transcript ends. This was like a finale episode right there. But there's still more season. I'm loving this. Okay. Addendum 805614. Containment breach. Oh, shit. Don't tell me the gadget was right. Don't tell me. Don't tell me this. I don't want to know. Okay? Just don't tell me that. Don't make that happen. Okay. On 06/14, 2024. So June 14th, this is what, 9 days after the restaurant trip? A series of explosions. It was them. Triggered automatic lockdown protocols across the main facility of Site 43. I just know they tried to do it anyway. It was later determined that an unknown group of interest had planted incendiary devices in the bedrock surrounding the site's protective sheathing and second skin. Conjit works for a group of interest. You're a double agent, you little shit, aren't you? Aren't you? Okay. Trying to get the sheathing second scare. Blah, blah, blah. Security and Containment Chief Hachiro Kuroki reported that the attacks mostly closely resembled an attempt to gauge structural weaknesses and surveillance blind spots. He also expressed the view that the ongoing security difficulties first discovered when SCP-8056 manifested were in actual fact preparatory action by the unknown aggressors and entirely unrelated to her presence or expunged. It was just a ruse! This thesis has been widely accepted by the site's system, security, and scientific experts. Oh shit! Oh shit! Well, yep. This does it. This proves it. The bulk of the incendiary devices were completely destroyed, but some fragments of material were recovered bearing a badly burned and obscured sigil, which to date has not been positively identified. It looks a little bit like a seashell swirl, or like the symbol for psychic type in Pokemon. That it's just this world, but then it's surrounded by a bigger circle, and then there's like maybe a little piece of it that's missing. Anyway, okay, but it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. The Groups of Interest Research Group has been engaged on the matter, and their report remains pending. At the outset of the lockdown, Dr. Blank immediately proceeded from his office at the Archives and Revision through the Habitation and Substance section to Dr. Bradbury's office in research and experimentation. These actions are consistent with his behavior in previous containment breaches and represent a pattern of behavior for which he has been reprimanded by security and containment staff. You're not allowed to just go see your wife. Get out of my way. Upon assuring himself of Dr. Bradbury's safety, Dr. Blank attempted to return to the corridor, but was directed to remain with Dr. Bradbury by S&C personnel. Both doctors protested, but were compelled to respect the lockdown until it was lifted 3 hours later. So he went to his wife, and then he was like, oh, right, shit, my daughter. All right, addendum 805615. They did want to go, but then they were like, oh, we can't. Damn. This is the aftermath of the above. Subsequent to the above event, when the lockdown was fully lifted, Doctors Blank and Bradbury attempted to ascertain the location of SCP-8056. She was found to be occupying her dormitory with the door locked. She declined to allow either doctor entry. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, honey. Honey. Oh, back to therapy sessions. Oh no. Dr. Blank and Jen, SCP-8056, met the following day in the Archives and Revision section after section main offices. Transcript begins. Jen is standing near Dr. Blank's desk. He moves to stand in front of her. Neither moves to take a seat. Dr. Blank, you asked to be transferred? Jen, I asked about being transferred. Blank, I'm sorry, Jennifer. Old habits. Jen, did I even cross your mind? Blank, of course. Jen, that's worse. Dr. Blank, I've known your mother for decades. I've known you for a couple of weeks. Jen, I thought I'd known you my whole life, but I don't know you at all anymore. Yeah, honey, we landed at that conclusion when you showed up here, but it's fair to still be hurt. Dr. Blank, I lost her in a containment breach. Lost her in a few of them, actually. Got her back in one, too. We've been through a lot together and a lot more apart. We built something. Building something takes time, and when you have it, you want to protect it. Jen, were you protecting her from me, or was it her idea to stay away from Sulo? Oh. Don't accuse Dad of keeping Mom from you. Oh my God. Blank, we're all raw about this, Jennifer. There's no way around it. Dr. Blank sighs. When you're young, you only see one road. When you're our age, you can make out the others in the distance. Your eyes get worse, and your brain gets fuzzier, but you get more philosophical. You can see where you might have ended up if you'd taken a different turn, and it sucks because nobody ever walks the optimal path. Jen, my parents, my real parents, didn't either. It took a global genocide to detour them so bad their paths finally converged. Probably nothing less dramatic could have done it. I'm contingent. Blank. Everybody is contingent, and everything. Jen pulls a chair from the nearest cubicle and sits down. She fidgets and looks down at her hands. You're wrong about age and the other roads. I can see them too. And I can see that only one of them leads to me. Statistically, by the numbers, I don't exist. Blank. Historian's fallacy. Jen looks up. What? Blank. Something happening a certain way doesn't mean it had to happen that way. Jen. Tell that to the TAD. Blank. We already did. Jen. What's that supposed to mean? Blank. I can't tell you. Jen. Great. So it's just your word that you guys give a shit against all the evidence to the contrary. What fallacy is that? Ignoring the evidence to believe what you want to. Blank. That's not a fallacy. That's just bad science. Jen. Exactly. Try this on for good science. I think I understand why the memories I have still don't properly fit with the way this timeline played out. Blank. Go on. Jen. There's nothing that could have changed here that would have allowed me to be born. Blank. But you were born. Jen. Not here. This is a world completely hostile to the concept of my birth. Blank. But you exist anyway. You're your own proof. Jen. Proof that I'm a fluke, and if you don't want me, baby, they don't either. Blank. We never said we don't want you. Jen. You didn't have to. Blank. We do want you. Jen. That's not what I've seen. Blank. And how long? Jen. What? Blank. How long have you had to see? How long have we had to show you? We haven't even had time to come with grips with the fact that you exist, that you could exist. Jen. People have been having babies for a long time. Blank. Not individually, they haven't. It's the first time, every time for everybody. It's always a dramatic detour from the beaten path, and this one was a whole lot twistier than usual. There's silence on recording. Jen looks away. Blank. You need to give us a chance. Jen. So I can get a bad imitation of a thing I already had, at best. Blank. So you can see that your parents would always have loved you, no matter the circumstances. Oh. Jen looks out of the bank of windows on the southern wall in the direction of the approach to the Achromatic Abatement Facility AAF-D. Jen. If my parents sent me here, which sounds more and more like feel-good bullshit, by the way, and I notice that none of the super scientists are giving that theory the time of day, if my parents loved me and they sent me here, then they made a mistake. Dr. Blank. No. Jen. Because it means they thought you'd take care of me the way they would. Blank. Jennifer. Jen. They thought you were the same, but you're not. Jen turns back to look at Dr. Blank again. You aren't my father. Yes, please go eat. I would much rather you eat and watch the VOD later. Take care of yourself. Oh my gosh. As a clue, this is roughly 4:07:22:23 in, so you can skip ahead. Go to eep, cheese. Go the hell to eep. Please take care of yourselves, everybody. I'm determined to finish reading this. You do not have to stay for it right now. Hey, same for me, Cheeseland. Alright. Okay. You're not my father. Right. Oh, what a cliffhanger. Blank. I am, actually, in a profoundly literal sense. Jen. Not in all the ways that matter. Blank. It was my consciousness in 2004, the year you were conceived. I was inhabiting that version of yourself. That's how 5243 works, how the alternate timelines work. I'm your father. He's the one that fucked that other woman. How does he remember? He said he wouldn't remember. Oh, that's wild. Oh my God. That's wild. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ha, I banged your mom, but not this one. Oop. Wow. Kind of. Thank you for hug, May. Thank you. Okay. Dr. Blank, I tried to stay with you. Well, I tried to stay with your mother in the tangent. I tried. Jen, did you? Blank. I did. That was the first deadline. And then there's a footnote that says, internal PTF SAMPI 5243 terminology for the SCP 5243 tangents. We had no idea the breach was going to come again, that we were going to get the chance to go back to baseline, but it's not like we weren't prepared for the possibility. We were very prepared, but I didn't want to go. Jen, I mean, that's kind of awful, isn't it? Dr. Blank, go on. Jen, all those dead people? Blank, yeah. Jen, you must have really loved her a lot. Blank, always. And there's silence. And he says, although, Jen, what? Blank, it's not like I remember it. It was taken from me, like it was taken from you. All I have is my own debriefing debriefing record. Jen, I don't even have that. Blank, you have something. You know, you loved your parents enough to go half mad with fear when you didn't know if they were okay. There's silence on recording, and she says, I wonder if those versions of you guys ever fought. Dr. Blank, it's like you said, nothing fixes everything. No family is perfect, but whether or not we can prove it, I don't think it hurts to imagine that you're here because of how much your parents loved you. That maybe, just maybe, they loved you all the way into existence. Twice. Silence. And then Jen says, still, I wonder. Blank, it cost us a lot coming back home. Every single time. Dr. Blank sighs. Well, maybe not every single time, but most of them. Jen, was I born in any of those other tangents? Blank, no, we talked about this. Jen, so you never actually gave me up when the time came around? Blank, how could I have ever done that? Jen, you don't think you could have? Blank, no. Jen, not even to save the world? Blank, no, I don't know. Jen, then how can you suggest that they did it? Blank, because this is different. Because they gave you life. Parents would do anything for their children. Jen, or so you've heard. Not really a thing you've experienced firsthand. Stop being an emo teen! Dr. Blank, no, it isn't, but I'd like to. Jen, now that it's easy. Blank, yes. Silence. So that's the bit that he was panicked about way back when. It's hard. Oh my gosh. Silence before he says, did you expect me to deny that? Jen, I kinda did. Blank, I'm not going to lie to you about who I am now, but I'm always in the process of becoming someone else. All of us are. It doesn't take a temporal anomaly to change the course of your personal history. Sometimes it's as simple as finding something you never knew you lost. Silence on recording. Blank, I might not be your father, but I do want to be. Doing the job is 9/10 of having it. Jen, well, you showed up late for work. Very late. Blank, so demote me, but don't fire me. Or your mother. Jen, it's going to be a long time before I can think of either of you that way. Blank, we have a long time. Jen, do you? Blank, we spend most of every day trying to make sure that's the case. I don't intend to stop now. And you can help. There's silence, and she says, I wonder if it would have seemed like a fair trade. Blank, what do you mean? Jen, I don't remember them. I'm never going to see them again. I'm here, and they're gone, forever. Would that have seemed... Blank, yes. Jen, it was a rhetorical question. Blank, the answer is still yes. Being a parent means being willing to make sacrifices. Jen, how would you know? Blank, because I wasn't willing, not until now. There's silence, then Jen stands, smoothing out her clothes. She averts her eyes and hugs herself. Jen, I'm changing my name. Blank, yeah. Oh, that's why now she's got a different last name. Jen, my last name. I don't want people thinking I'm your daughter. I don't want to answer their questions. Dr. Blank looks down at his desk. I suppose that's fair. Jen, I'm going to try and get recertified for foundation work. Dr. Blank looks up again. I can help. And she replies, I'm on my own merits. It's silent, then she says, I mean, you already did help the first time around. Blank, I guess. Jen, maybe there's an entry-level job at Site 12. Dr. Blank, you should stay here. Jen, Dad. Silence on recording. I don't even know what to call you. Blank stands. He says, stay here. Jen, it'll be weird. Blank, so what? Jen, we have nothing in common. Blank, that's not true. Dr. Blank smiles. We might not share history, but we can still share history. And every day forward is the same day for both of us. Transcript ends. Addendum 805616, present status. SCP-8056, under the alias Jennifer Vide, is at present a junior researcher in archives and revision under the supervision of Dr. Harold Blank. The Temporal Anomalies Department has lodged a formal protest re the above with the Overseer Council. The matter remains in deliberation. And then there's a final photo of SCP-8056. She's in the flowery little dress, pink sweater. She's got like glasses like her mom does. And she's holding some coffee. She looks cozy. The end. Alright, we did run late. But now, well, let's read out. I am going to refund these redeems for Fatboy Blazin'. I'm sorry. But yes. Alright, let's go ahead. And let's go ahead and read out. Because it's about time for that. I need eeps, and anybody that's still awake, you should get eeps too, probably. Unless you already got your eeping. I don't know. Okay, well, let's see you. Nightly is on, so we are going to go visit Nightly VT. Who needs sleep? Oh, wobbly Mike. Yeah, you shouldn't have, Cheeseland. Now go the hell to bed. Alright, we're gonna start our raid over. I'm gonna go ahead. Sleep before the week. Well, then I'm very weak. I need my sleep. Alright, we'll start with Raid 1 message. Big yawn from Cage. What are you doing? I say go pass out. Yes, go pass out. Copying my raid message. I'll give. I deny my weakness. There's raid message number 2, so copy whichever one you can. And I'll tell you now, everybody, take care. Thanks for listening to my bread brain self. Whatever time zone, happy time zone. Remember, I'm Raven. I'm not Obsidian. There you go. But I hope you eat well or have a good day or whatever. Thank you guys for being here. I hope to see you in the future. We're stream tomorrow. We've got the fun D&D stream next week. So hopefully I see you in some of that. But alright, let's go raid. Breads. Yes, very much so in a bog. Breads. Alright, bye-bye everybody. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'm Raven. Yes. Raven. Alright. Let's go. Raiding over to Nightly. And now I'll stop streaming. Oh, we had a new follow. Dang it. Oops.